Right, so we're,
Okay.
you would open up the meeting.
Don't run to the line.
Okay, so it is, get the right month this time. Thursday, August 11th, at 8:33, we're convening in session of the Aransas County Appraisal Review Board. We have a quorum. We do. Okay, fine. So we're open for hearings, and the first thing we're gonna do is just read a letter into the record.
This is PID 14055 30 vote arc. They're members of the ARB. The reason I'm reading it to you is I believe there was a mistake made regarding my posting. Please allow me to protest my decision. A decision made on July 30th, 2022. I was out of town the last 2 weeks and was only recently aware of the implication of this decision, and it's signed by Stephen Ford. All I'm telling you is that it was addressed to you, but it's really for us to create a protest. A person can create a protest. The decision that he's referring to was not your decision, it was my decision. And it's in regard to the home state exemption, like we indicated. So we'll open up a protest. It'll be heard at some point in the future. I'm just giving you notice. Okay.
We dealt with a letter previously. That's not the same one, is it?
I don't know.
There was one yesterday that was like.
No, this was a while back.
Okay, I think that
okay,
was one
never
I was
mind.
talking about this afternoon. but-
Oh, okay.
Because I don't recall. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, anytime you have a question about a letter, because this is initially what I thought when he indicated, please allow me to protest the decision made by on July 13th, and I went to July 13th, and I'm like, this guy doesn't even have a protest on file, like what's going on? And then I went through a little bit more and found out that it was a decision I made. I get homestead exemptions all the time.
Yeah, right.
And I make decisions on them all the time, whether they're modifications, approvals, or denials. And I just send out letters. And so that's the decision he's referring to. Okay? Okay, that's perfect. Do you all hear something about this guy in the future? Very good. Don't know when, but some point.
I'll bring your book. I'll go home at lunch. It's on my island. I walked off without it. So
I'm sorry.
your book, I'll bring
Oh.
it after lunch.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking island where?
Yeah, no, it was on my island. I put it there on purpose.
Go to the island?
And yeah, you wanna go?
Picture of a
You said there was bad drainage up there.
Yeah,
Where did you live?
me, I live in Coconut.
Oh,
Did you get any rain? Because I got 6
I
inches a
did,
day.
yeah. And well, I woke up this morning and I stood outside every morning and drink coffee and I was like, sure it was wet. And I was like, "Man." I was like, we must have, but I saw it lightning when I got home about 9. I went to dinner with a friend of mine. We went to Cheryl's and we didn't get home until like 9 o'clock. And
I love Cheryl.
oh, I never eaten there before. It was really good.
I don't know, it's got, the only comment I have about them is their service was really, really sporadic when I was
Well, because
with there
it's,
last.
I mean, I think she's the only one.
Yeah, but it was, they had like 3 or 4 girls there. So I mean, it was good. Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
really
Food was
good.
good, yeah.
Food is wonderful.
Yeah, it really was.
Well, Tom, he loves to go fishing out here in Holiday Beach. And it was like about 11:30 and he's, he
The
said
lightning.
lightning and he said it started raining.
Oh, wow.
Rain,
Wow.
It was raining that hard.
Yeah, really.
He said it went shh.
I mean,
and
it was
stopped.
puddled in my back patio, so I don't think it rained too much, but it was enough
I
to
love
where,
to read it,
Yeah.
I've got an ashtray on the picnic table on the back porch and it was full of water. And
Yeah.
6/10 of an inch in the rain gauge.
you live, where do you live?
On Pintail.
Oh, okay, yeah,
So you're in the cove, you're in the ridge.
no, he's in Cove,
You're in the cove.
he's in the back,
And
yeah.
then the ridge is the one off of.
I'll take you out there one of these days
Well,
for lunch.
I know where they both are.
1781.
Yeah, coming from the airport or.
Yeah.
At the curve, yeah,
At the
that's,
curve,
yeah.
it's
It's
the
that
ridge.
real
Right.
sharp turn.
Coconut Cove is when you hit Pearl Point, that road
Yeah.
that goes back there, yeah.
That's-
But
okay.
where we are, we're on in the Salt Lake that goes, there's a little channel that goes out to
They.
the Coconut Bay. Yeah.
um,
And what's funny is it's 150 yards across to the ridge. But it's 8 miles or more
Yeah.
to get there by
Yeah.
road, because you gotta go all the way down to
Yeah.
towards the airport and then come back down the ridge. I have pictures from the sixties, when, late sixties, when our house was built.
You can't get from one place to the other because there's this,
Yeah, you got
Thing,
Salt Lake in the
whatever.
middle.
Yeah, Salt Lake's
Yeah.
in the middle of it too.
because I know Ball,
Yes,
if you live in that section, Ball.
a little
or you-
further down.
Further down.
You keep going. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a nice area.
The rat.
1919.
$1919.
This man in the middle of page 2 of you. On the long day.
Hmm. Guess I don't see it either. 240, here it is, the second. In person or?
In person. I'll go ahead and call him in.
Yes, we are.
It's like me.
Kathy's not here, correct?
Yes, that's correct. She won't be in today.
And you have a seat right there.
Morning.
Good
Morning, how are y'all?
Pretty good.
This is George Hill House.
You live in Austin?
I do live in Austin.
Where about?
I live, often BK Road, where
Yeah.
Run World Theater is.
Yeah.
I live across the street of it.
30 years. And,
Oh, nice.
yeah, changed a lot.
Mhm.
It's not what was there.
Yeah, I know. Peter Park is a huge event center now. I never thought they would put that.
I don't know, there's like 7 or 8 high schools and stuff. There's just like,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it just blows my mind.
Yeah.
I remember the big thing when the Leander City Council, and this, they really did this, I can't believe it. They passed a law and ordinance requiring chicken leave.
Oh. I could be, I just had a, they were being visual of that. Oh, my goodness.
I don't know if it was a joke or not, but it was, I mean, it was for real. Anyway, sorry for the digression here. George, I had some administrative stuff to run through first, and then we'll get into the specifics of your hearing. You'll be asked to swear in a moment, and Val will help you do that when we get to it. So we're commencing a hearing on case ID 2022-1919, account number 24799, which is 1886 Bayshore Drive in Rockport. And under protest,
It's, Q1 and Q2,
okay,
market inequity.
market value and equity level, thank you. This hearing is being recorded and streamed live on YouTube. We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing your protest today. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of your protest. So the 4 of us around the table are the ARB, and Burke at the end of the table is the representative from the district, and Val and Jackie in the back are helping with technology and other items. At the end of the hearing, you may complete a survey regarding your experience. The survey may be completed using that form that's there, survey form on the left side. Or there's a copy that will be included in the determination package that will be mailed to you after this hearing, documenting the result of the hearing. You can take the survey online if you wish. Information about how to do that is included on the survey. The survey itself is entirely voluntary, but we always appreciate any feedback you may wish to offer. You also have the right to appeal our decision, and appeal information is also included in that package that will be mailed to you to document our determination. In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, All written material and evidence that has not been provided must be provided at this time. So do we have, I see we have an evidence package from you, okay? You submitted all the evidence that you intend to reference during your hearing,
Sure.
okay?
The rest of my, all the other stuff is the district's own data.
Perfect, that's fine. The ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and have signed an affidavit to that effect. I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66 F.
I, Joanne Ferguson, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66 F.
Our own candidate solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66.
I, Peggy Bird, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with any person in violation of tax code section 41.66 F.
All testimony from all witnesses must be given under oath, so you'll be asked to swear in at this time, George.
If I'm reading aloud.
I do solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony I should present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is free and
And if you'll state your name.
George Shelton Holmes.
I, Aaron Burke, solemnly swear or affirm the testimony I shall present in the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct.
You're welcome. George, I need to ask if you hold a license or certificate from the Texas Appraiser Licensing Board.
I do not.
Okay, you here. Under the survey form on the left side, there is a chart under the form. There you go. Same one up there.
Yeah.
For some people can't see from that distance. I can if I squint. This is how we're going to run the hearing today. It takes one of two forms. Either you can start your presentation first, or the appraiser can present first. You both have equal amounts of time, irregardless of who presents first, but you get to make the choice of whether you would like to present first or you would like the appraisal district to present first.
Okay, let's go ahead and let the appraisal district go first.
Okay.
Okay. So it's property 24799. It's a house on the bay side of Bay Shore Drive in Keene. Last year, it was certified at 1,279,330. This year, it was noticed at 1,371,260. And the difference year over year is in the improvement. The land value did not change this year. The improvement, we call it the area-wide adjustment for the improvements changed this year. And I think it's last year. I don't know if last year's value was, but in any case, look at the sale grid.
I'm sorry, what did you say in last year?
I don't know if last year's certified value was the notice value.
I can look.
Thanks.
So let's look at the sales. So the subject is noticed at 1.37 million. The comps, excuse me, the 3 homes. The first one is on Blue Heron, and it is very similar in size and class. The improvements extremely comparable. But when adjusted to be like the subject, it indicates a value of 1.68 million. The comp number 2 is 901 Bay Shore. So this is on Bay Shore, and it's similar house, a little bit smaller, but it's on the canal side of Bay Shore. It's not on the bay side. And it sold for 1.4, indicating a value for the subject of 1.66. And then 1900 Bay Shore is on the bay side, a good bit smaller than the subject, but similar class. And it indicates a value of 1.55. So the median ends up being 1.66 million for property on January 1st. And yeah, so these are not sales, these are just other properties. You got 1866 Bay Shore, 1882 Bay Shore, 1900 Bay Shore, and 1888 Bay Shore, indicating a median equity value of 1.34 million, 1,349,690, which is a decrease from the notice value. Okay, there's sales ratio report that follows.
Excuse me, what's the comp?
1840 Bishop.
And that is all. That's what it is.
You have 7 minutes. George, you have 7 minutes to 2 minutes across the exam and 5 minutes for the presentation.
Okay, can you pull the picture back up of my property? Okay. Would you agree that that's not the exact actual property lines on that blue outline?
Oh, yeah, yeah, it rectifies differently depending on which angle you're looking at.
Right, so I don't have a pier. What's in that pier is my neighbor's pier, and I don't own the northern portion of my neighbor's house. It's actually much smaller, and it seems to make it look bigger there. So you would agree that's not correct?
No, no, I would not agree with that. I
So
don't
you say I
agree.
do own my neighbor's house?
No. Oh. I mean, if you're gonna ask with super technical questions, I'm gonna give you precise answers. The thing is, this is an aerial image for us to look at an oblique image of the ground, right? This overlay is a flat map. Flat map is drawn based on a bird's eye area. So work has to be done to rectify how this overlays on a photographic map. We don't think your house.
Right, so that's not, it's not really on the property lines, it's much smaller on both the north side and the south side. So this house was built in 1982. It was built as a 1-bedroom house. It's a cool house, but it's got problematic because the whole inside of it has paneling, and it's cypress paneling. So after Hurricane Harvey, when we made repairs to it, there was limited things I could do because to rip out the paneling, and we couldn't find a match for it today. And so we couldn't repair it the way it was. So there's still Hurricane Harvey damage inside of it. So 2 years ago, I was going through a divorce. I was given the opportunity to value some of my assets, including this house. And in 2020, I protested this, and partially based on this appraisal, this updated appraisal. The appraisal came out at $850,000, and also noticed the condition inside of the house. One of the reasons is by far, the best comp for my house is that house, my next door neighbor. And there are a couple reasons that's a great comp. One is we both share a lot. My lot and their lot actually splits a lot. 44, I think, lot 44. So they're almost exactly the same linear foot on the bay and the same size. That house is more bedrooms, more bath, and a larger house. And then in 2020, you can pull up the MLS data, and it's looking at pictures, it's very nice. They could not sell it for $995,000. They couldn't get an offer at $995,000. And what this brought out, and we had this discussion 2 years ago, and the appraiser said, I don't get it. It looks like a nice house. And I said, that's the issue. The things on the bay on Bayshore Drive are problematic. I kind of liken it to, I've never dated a supermodel, but I'm thinking owning a house on the bay side is like one. They're really pretty, but they can be a nightmare sometimes. And so I'm replacing, or just recently replaced, all my landscaping because of the winter storm, but also some of the spring floods that came over and took everything out. So they're expensive, and you're constantly having to worry about a seawall or revetment and then repairing that. And so when you look at the comps I see there are only two on the bay side. That's 1900, and then I guess 1840. 1840, I don't know. It's can you pull up the picture of 1840?
I need the property ID, hold on.
2459.
Okay. That's 1840. And you can see right now, they have a lot next to them. It's owned by Mata Connor and Victoria. So the lot to the south of them is a kind of a beach lot. And the lot to the north of them, I think, is a lot that's currently under market. So they don't have neighbors on either side. Let's go to 1900 Bayshore Drive.
24902.
Thank you.
That house, 1840, by the way, it wasn't recently sold. The last time it was sold was 1989. This house, a 1900, it's also listed here. You can notice some things about it. This house doesn't have a beach on the south side. It's part of the Key Allegra Beach. And then that lot in between, Jimmy Nasor, who owns Duffy Oysters, the Casper old house, 24900, he bought that as a buffer. He didn't want anybody to build there. So this house has vacant lots, actually a beach on one side and a vacant lot on the other side. It's also got a pier with a boat dock. It's got both a bulkhead and revetment. This is somebody spent a lot of money on this house and has continued to do so. I would say that's not comparable. It's almost on its own little private peninsula on the bottom of Key Lake. So I would disagree. Both those lots, the only lots that y'all presented are Bayshore Drive, and they don't have neighbors. And again, this is my house. I'm 10 feet next to either neighbor. So in 2020, we agreed that my house was worth $964,000. And then since then, the appraisal district has increased the valuation by 42%, which leads, and that's like, well, maybe that's reflected in the other increased property, like both my neighbors. That's not the case. Everything, all the other appraisals and the comps have been increased by 22 to 22.5% over that 2-year period. So I am definitely not being treated the same as the other neighbors. So when I filed my protest, 964 was something we agreed to. And I filed my protest, I suggested a value. And there are two ways to get to a value. One is you basically, it's like, even though it's a bigger house and it has more bedrooms and baths, just do a square footage on the exact same lot as my neighbor and you come out to like 1.1 million.
All right, your time is up. You'll get some more time. Maybe you have 4 minutes.
Yeah. Point out, if our equity grid, you have 5 comps. If we throw out comps 3 and 5, your equity value goes up. Those two are pulling your value down. In fact, one of them is the median value. So if we say those aren't good equity comps, then the number goes up. You're arguing your value up.
No, I'm not. I'm saying one of your comps, which is 1900, shouldn't be a comp at all.
Right, that one is the median. What I'm saying, if we take that out, your value, the median equity value is going to go up.
How does my house go up 42% in 2 years and my neighbor's does not? It only goes up 22%.
Because yours was decreased in 2020 because of unique conditions to your house.
So you're saying because I was successful in my protest, y'all raised my valuation. The protest was agreed upon by this committee.
That's not how it works. So you're thinking, if I agree that my house is worth 200,000 this year, then in 5 years, I must agree that my house is worth 200,000 plus 5 years. That's not how it works.
There were no
We
special
appraise stuff January 1st of any given year. And if you look at these sale comps, number 2, sale number 2 is 1901 Bayshore. So this is on Bayshore, but it's on not the basin. It's smaller than your house. It has less land than your house. Not on the bay. Sold for 1.4 million.
It's not on the bay.
It's worse than your house in almost every way.
It's not on the bay. And I think we've already.
That's inferior.
No, I would not say
I'm not I'm not buying.
well, then
It. Being on the bay is worse than not being on.
Then why didn't my neighbor's house sell for 995? Why didn't they even get an offer for 995 2 years ago?
I don't know.
I know, and we had this conversation 2 years ago.
You're saying your house is worth $900,000. The bayside of Bay Shore is terrible. I don't buy it.
I don't think it's terrible.
It's not worse than the other side. Like, it's not. It's not. It never will be. If anybody anywhere came in and looked at how we were appraising this, and the waterfront was less than the stuff that's not on the waterfront, they'd be like, this is stupid. This is wrong. This is backwards. This isn't real.
But yet the market does reflect that.
No, it does not. It never does. It never does. Look at these things. These are worse houses selling for more than the others. And I'm still saying, purely based on equity, it should be reduced down. Unless we throw out the comp you're wanting to throw out, in which case we shouldn't reduce it at all. There's nothing here. Your house is not worth $900,000. You know that, I know that. It's not.
I'm saying it's worth 1.1. And the,
I can't get there. I can't figure out how to do that.
what
Who
do
would
you,
expect this to sell for 1.6? Nobody would bat.
yes, they would, because there is a misperception. I agree. I like my views on Bay Shore Drive. I also agree. I don't like having to pay $100,000 to build a bulkhead. And then I'm probably going to have to add another $75,000 for revetment. There are significant issues of living on the bay. And so that is why, even though nobody would spend $995,000 on my neighbor's lot and house, which is bigger, more bedrooms, more bathrooms, and the exact same lot, that's why they won't spend it. You can't get around that. And so people like living on canals. They like the protection of not necessarily being on the bay. And it's a little kind of a party thing on the other side. So the market is saying that's not preferable living on the bay.
You have 2 minutes.
You know, this is kind of the same discussion we had 2 years ago. And it's just that the best comp, and if you look at the appraisal, the best comp is my next door neighbor,
What's the address on
1882. And every, you know, if I keep coming back here to argue appraisals, and because if I get a successful reduction, the appraisal district is going to use that against me and saying there's some special circumstance. There's no special circumstance. I just can't.
You're not changing our appraisal. Like in a protest hearing,
What
you're
you
not
said-
changing our appraisal. You're not making it dumber.
No,
Like,
you said there was no, you said there was a special circumstance on my house in the intervening time. There wasn't a
Every
special
year we put
circumstance.
something house at market value. So if your house is 300 grand, it's 300. It goes up to 320. And the year prior, you protested and got it down to 250. You're gonna be like, well, I went up more than my neighbors. Okay,
I got it down to the same as my neighbors.
we don't agree. We don't agree that your house is worth 900,000. This guy's opinion that you included in your evidence is bad. It's a bad opinion. We don't agree.
The best comp for my house is sitting next
We
door.
have it in our equity group.
I know, and you were saying that the houses that are selling more are on the base or on the other
Yeah,
side. And that's why you had to pull up non-bayside houses.
Go to the
Equity.
equity rate, yeah. Okay, it's in here, right? 1882. 1.35.
I know, and it actually 1882, and you made all these adjustments, but the fact of the matter is same dirt, bigger house, more bedrooms, more baths.
All
There's
these
no
adjustments
fact
made.
of the matter. The adjustments have to be made. There's differences.
I know, but the other issue is, tell me what all those adjustments mean.
All these adjustments are taking whatever is different about this, the neighbor's house, and changing your neighbor's house to match your house. So if they have a garage that you don't have, it'll take it off. If you have a garage they don't have, it will put it on until they're the same. This is every appraisal ever is done by pair comparison analysis. And it gets it to 1.35.
And how am I supposed to interpret that
Maybe you
data?
have one
You're
little
not,
building.
you're not. gonna print
I'm
it.
not supposed to be able
No,
to
this
look
is
at that
not
data.
for you to map out. You don't have to, your property. There's no burden for the public to become trained in how to do pair comparison. This is our evidence. The board members here are pretty familiar with it. So we present this to check to see, this is a legal test. So the tax code tells us how we're supposed to do this to get this equity number. This is not actually saying your house is really worth 1.35. Your house is worth 1.6. This is saying if these other things are put into this equity test, this is the number that spits out. The reason it's getting reduced is because of the ones being compared, yours is the biggest. So this is a 5.
It's the largest, it's the largest. That's technically not true. My neighbor's got more square footage.
No, it's the biggest and the nicest, is what I'm saying. This is a 5, yours is a 6 plus. This is a 5 plus, yours is a 6 plus, the next ones are just smaller. This is
We have 1 minute.
I humbly disagree. I mean,
it's because you don't understand. That's why.
okay, and you haven't provided me the information to be able to understand, because of all of these adjustments, there's no key to it. And you just merely say, I should go along with what you've said, even though we talked about this 2 years ago, and you said after this process, I don't get it. Why didn't this house sell on the Bayside? And I said, well, the dogs aren't eating the dog food, because living on the bay has this unique set of problems. And that's why you really have to focus on Bayside houses to Bayside houses. When you start pulling in, especially like down in Blue Heron, you start pulling in those houses on the canal, that's not really a comp. It doesn't reflect the expense, ongoing maintenance, swapping out landscape every couple of years of living on the bay. So you've got 2 other Bayside comps, and both of those haven't been sold since 1989. I just want y'all to use Bayside comps.
The ARB now has 5 minutes.
I can't see.
I'm at the equity.
I
Yeah.
am as well.
On you too.
I'm willing to, if you have any short questions, that all this information, I believe, was supplied to you, right?
Yes,
Okay, and I believe all this information in terms of the codes, the PCs, the PDOs, the MAs, and so on are described on the website. And maybe the thing that is not obvious or totally explained is when we're doing comps, when they are doing comps in their evidence. To do a fair comparison, it has to be fairly granular to take your property subject and to make the comp equivalent so you can have an apples to apples comparison. To add features, remove features, based on a number of factors. Okay, features that are there, the quality level of the house, which is the like 6SS is your 6SS plus, the year, the effective year of the house, the size of the property, and which would include in many cases the factors that you're talking about with neighborhood elements of Bayside versus canal side and stuff like that. So consequently, I'm staring at this and I cannot see, and even the comps, even the one that you indicated was the most comparable. If we were to use that, it comps out higher than what's being proposed. And I agree with the district. I don't think the Bayside factors are that significant to be driving sales, and the sales don't support that either. Anyway,
I agree with the equity. 1,349,000. I agree. 600. 600, okay.
yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna make a motion concerning, in case I remember, 2022-1919, account number 24799, 1886 Bayshore Drive. Addressing Q1 and Q2 after evidence was presented by the district and the owner. It is the ARB's opinion that the value of the property be reduced from 1,371,260 to 1,341,600.
I'll second. All in favor? Any opposed? I can mute. Okay, George. Thanks for your time.
All right, thank you for your consideration.
All right.
Have a good day.
You too.
Stay wild in Austin.
The only way. Crazy and do crazier.
Yeah, it's-
The equity values up there, I was gonna, between the time, I was gonna protest the value of my house in Austin. By the time the hearing was like, oh my God, it's over that now. That's how that is.
You're up there. All right, thank you, guys. Have a good day. You too.
Average assessed value in Travis County last year was on average 65%.
Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of California money came in real quick.
Money everywhere.
Well, you know, in Dale. When you put a house in the market, it's on the next day.
I had a friend who was next 5 years for, he retired, was doing consulting work on education stuff. And Samsung built a big plant. I think it's still in operation. But one of the things they did is they took prospective employees that were gonna, work at the Austin plant. And they sent them to Korea to spend 6 weeks in the plant there. And they came back and they said, it's just amazing. They have 10 times the number of people and what they need. You go into the bathroom and people are literally stacked 2 and 3 deep in the stalls, sleeping. And it's just, I mean, the rampant inefficiency
Yeah.
is just phenomenal. Wow. Just phenomenal.
You see anybody else out there, Jeff?
No,
You locked the door?
yes,
Okay, thank you. You did good.
I canceled all the appointments.
Now, did you send a nice postcard or the one that says?
I put your address. in there. Yeah, they'll be calling you.
I love it. Thank you.
Cat to your house or.
Oh, okay.
Here of you.
Oh, I don't see it.
I didn't give him, he had no clue. He had-
I'm blind.
Exactly. Right here, look. It's his name, care of
Oh, okay.
Keith D. Maples. Attorney at law.
Oh, I see. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I think that's his first keyword does be mine, it's not when I got how it works.
Yeah, well,
I could spoke the name.
But you know, he's like, I had to replace everything.
We all had to replace mine.
Okay, that's it for 8:30.
Really?
what?
So efficient.
What?
We just talked that.
The thing is, we've gotten in the swing of things and it's the end.
Yeah.
We're close to the end.
Listen,
We're all
bud.
fired up.
Don't complain. Oh, God.
And there is an agent that has several cases at 10, hasn't sent anything in yet. However, Val does have one affidavit only for 10 o'clock, and I told her we go ahead and knock it out.
Can we do it early?
Well, we do now. She's getting the
Cool.
information together.
We're so efficient.
Yes.
We are on it. You know, Tom had property in Goliad County.
I was gonna
He was
ask,
up there and he said, well, I got my taxes, my assessed value reduced. And Goliad, and I said, you did? Yeah, I went to the office yesterday and talked to the chief appraiser. I said, how did you do that? I said, The time to protest is over. Oh, yeah, but it's different, go ahead. And it is. They said, oh, you know, we reduced it. And I'm like, wow.
So they don't have dates, they just,
Well,
probably if you're an old homeboy and your family's been there
That's the
for
thing.
I think
years.
that's it. I
I
think
went
that's it.
in there once to talk about ag exemption. And it was like, you know, it was truly a good old boy.
It is, yeah.
My wife said that there was a big fire.
Yes.
in
In
Charco.
Goliad.
Yeah.
Oh, in Charco. I don't
Oh,
know
I
about
don't know.
Charco. I think it's Goliad.
It was off of, where 239 comes in.
Yeah.
South of Goliad,
Yeah.
go straight across.
Yeah.
Keep going around towards, on the curve down there, we were 1,000 acres.
What?
Everyone from
Big fire.
Beeville.
Yeah, that was just.
Oh, that was in Flower Bluff, right?
No.
No, this is up in Goliad.
Goliad.
All the Rockport, Fulton, Lamar.
When, today?
No, that'd be.
Oh, there was a big fire in Flower Bluff last night. Like, yeah, yeah. He's in there with, he's in there with Ray. And to go yank him out of
They
there.
didn't have the air
I had talked
No.
Wow.
Huh?
Venting.
Yeah.
Well, it's so dry.
But I don't understand is why don't property owners understand that you have a value set? The next year you go back up to market value, like, you know? No, it doesn't stay there. I mean, just like Eamon said, it doesn't stay there. Like you go back up to market and then you try again.
Well, with, like, if there's people who protest every single year and they'll get their value lowered by like 8%.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sometimes some small amount of equity value or whatever, every year, and then they'll get annoyed eventually and be like, every year I look at this, I go up more than my neighbors. And it's like, that's because you protested.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
Exactly what you mean.
Right.
We don't have on.
So it looks like it, but it's technically not.
Yeah.
Is it Val?
Yes, that's. one.
Okay.
Which one is it?
882, well, it's page 1489.
Is that on the 10 o'clock?
It is.
10 o'clock.
Three, middle of the page, 1489.
Between middle of the page today, huh?
Must be in.
Yeah, you'll have to go to 10 o'clock on your tablet.
It's 882,995. Zero.
6611.
Good.
Word.
It's just one.
Okay, we're ready. I'm gonna open a hearing on case ID 2022-1489, account number 8821950, which is 3229 South Highway 35 bypass in Rockport. What Enterprises. This hearing is being recorded and streamed live on YouTube. And verify the
Q1, Q2.
U1, Q2, thank you. Market value and equity level. We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing the protest today. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of the protest. The protester has the right to appeal our decision, and appeal information will be provided to the protester with our determination. In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, it is assumed that all of the material and evidence has been provided with the affidavit. The ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing affidavits to that effect. I, Scott Waggart, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Joanne Ferguson, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Ron McCann, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66.
I, Peggy Bird, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66.
I am Burke, do solemnly swear from the testimony shall present to the appraisal review board, the Aransas County Appraisal District. Very. Yeah. 8821950. This is, say on here, this is the checkout. Gas station. Hut Enterprises LLC, 9894 Bismarck Street, 650, Houston, Texas, 77036. Property 3229 South Highway 35 bypass, Rockport, Texas, 78382. RTP Chance J1 subdivision block 1 lot 3A acres 2.3087. Reasons for protest: selected or incorrect appraised market value and values of unequal comparative other properties. The evidence is described as being, says 2 pages or images, but maybe they mean these 2 pages, because that's what I mean.
I think that's it.
Section 5, statement of facts or arguments is as follows. We are requesting a value of $700,000. Most respectfully, property tax consultant. Hearing type selected, as I do not intend to appear at the hearing in person by telephone conference call or by video conference. This affidavit, the evidence and or arguments submitted with it may be used at the hearing if I do not appear in person. at the Hearing is signed and notarized in Aransas County by James. I think. That concludes our evidence. Okay, so this is our evidence, and I will just tell you, we're not doing a good job with valuing this property. Or, wombo combo, 2 things. This is, go to the picture, we can look at it real quick. This is a hard corner of the bypass, and there is nothing in any part of our system that recognizes when anything is on a hard corner. Because historically, it hasn't really been a whole lot. But as Rockport grows, and as this becomes more and more industrialized and commercialized, these hard corners are selling for an extreme premium of the stuff that's right behind it. And it's like regular topic, probably hopefully something we can dig into this year, but it's a lot of work to figure out how to do that. This property is noted this year at $755 with this thing fully open. It's got a car wash on it. Use that car wash. The whole store and the parking lot and everything on it. But this was purchased as raw land for $850. So they paid $850 for that, and that's not even a lot, honestly. Like these things get marketed for 7 figures, so they did fine. It's not like they overpaid for it, but even from a cost basis, this property should be the value of the land plus the improvements. So, anyways, but we had 600 on. I'm sorry, 151 on the land. 151, it's sold for 850. And the only way to fix that, or as that starts to happen, is it can't reflect on the land behind it. It's not accurate that everything behind it is in proportion to that. It's because it's these corners sell for a lot. But and the other thing is gas stations. Gas stations are really actually very hard to value. Even for the appraisers and stuff, they're almost. I actually,
Why is that?
because they almost always are sold operational. They have fuel contracts. They're sold as a business. They're sold like 10 at a time. They're held as cash businesses. Or they're either one guy owns it and he paid for it and he does everything cash, or somebody owns 40 of them and they're buying and selling 12 at a time, and that kind of thing. And
when you
because
say hard corner,
like it is actually, the corner has 2 perpendicular sides of
Okay, I got you.
roadway access. So this thing sold for $850, but we don't want, like, it's not accurate to say that this is worth, $650.
Right.
yeah.
It's not. It's actually probably worth like $300 for this one. But then, so how do you get to this number? And it really is kind of just a feature. It's like being on the waterfront or something. It's just like you're on the hard corner, so you get your own special rule. But same thing's happening right over there on that Pocomo. They have all these little parcels for sale on the frontage, and the one at the hard corner is way more.
Okay.
Now, where it sounds like, where it is located.
Sure.
That's Pearl Point.
Pearl Point.
It's on Pearl, okay.
Yeah, so this is Pearl right here.
And you
in the
would think
bypass.
it's just a.
Yes. Yep.
Yes, corner.
The one that has not so good tacos.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good topic compared to you.
Yeah,
I
right.
haven't eaten a taco there, so thank you. I won't do it.
You can try it, maybe they'll get
They're
better
not, they're not.
with practice.
Yeah, we don't have standards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would be a determining factor on whether to use an income approach on?
I would love to do that. The problem is, you can't capitalize the business, right? So you gotta just do a ground lease. And you have no idea, how a ground lease on these things is like 12,000 a month. So gas stations like this in this kind of area, when they transact, they'll transact for like $2.8 million. And it's like,
Is the person that bought the property, are they also the operators? They own the building and stuff like that, or are they leasing?
I don't know. I don't know. And I would think that it's probably Hut Enterprises. I don't know. And I don't know how the layering is, where there's like, and that's part of it, is these things are held by people who do a lot of gas stations, and probably on several of them. Yeah, this one and car washes are both kind of difficult to do right. Gas stations and car washes are pretty tricky. But yeah, so I think that this thing probably is pretty undervalued on the equity basis. We're saying this, where it is. Basically, we put it on the schedule of the same type of building as the other, every other gas station is an SBCG. Storage building or store building, and it's not depreciated or anything, and we drew the buildings. It's giving 600,000 for the improvements, but our land value is way off.
Okay, so originally it sold for 850.
Just the land.
The land
Just the land. And he's asking us to now evaluate it for 700,000 with all this on it.
Yes.
That really doesn't.
Well, it does when you look at the evidence.
You can say please.
That was in capital letter too, wasn't it?
Most respectful.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so.
He's been.
Okay, the other thing is, it is remotely possible, but I don't know if it's that. There are places where people put a business on hyper valuable land, and the businesses shouldn't be there, like, there's a motel that's on really good land, and the motel is not, doesn't generate a lot of money. You would do better to just bulldoze the motel and sell it to somebody at land.
That's the way, yeah, because it's worth more.
Right, currently, and that's, it wasn't true until COVID happened and that's the hotel, but yeah. But
I think it's interesting, you have two of these places, basically a block or an exit apart. And it's like, don't you guys talk or don't you look at what's going on
But they're
around?
still doing good business.
They are. And this one is because of where it is and what's going on around there in the building.
Like Dollar General, you got two that are just a block apart and you're both.
Doing rather well. True.
People are shopping more and more at Dollar General.
Yeah, my wife is, that's for sure.
I am.
I think I'll have to agree with the district.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think you've got it low.
Ready?
I am, yeah.
Case, I'm making a motion in reference to case ID number 2022-1489. Account number 88219503229, State Highway 35 bypass. We have received evidence from the district and the owner's agent addressing Q1 and Q2. And it is the ARB's opinion that the current value of $755,840 remain the same.
I'll second. All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay. That closes that hearing. Thank you.
we don't have a 3 o'clock document.
No.
That, no, we don't have a 3 o'clock.
Yeah, we do. Well, it's.
At least it's listed.
Got it, print out.
But I believe, yeah, it's all been settled. However, we could have some affidavits to be heard. So, let's count that time. We may use it. Right now, I don't have anything till 10 o'clock when we have one agent. And we'll see if they come in or send something in.
Okay, very good.
Thank you. I have a.
45.
Well, that's where we can see victory.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I did get a new battery. Remember I was telling you all, I got this lifetime battery that went dead on me. And the jeweler is out of business now. And I really love this watch. It was given to me when I retired from the city council in Portland. And I couldn't open the back, but Tom has a really thin
Yeah,
blade
yeah,
on his knife, and so he popped it open and here it is. I do like my iWatch, but I like this one too. So it was fun to wear this watch again.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hmm.
Nice. I can't believe it. Coming.
Gotta look at it's opening up around.
God's mad at us for some reason. Man, I tell you what, on these some Facebook pages sometimes. My friends' kids, I remember them when they were just little bitty tights and they're turning 50 now. It's like, wow.
I don't know.
Where's the time going?
I don't know.
My kids are turning 50, 55.
Yeah, Jennifer just turned 50 last month.
Did she?
Where in the world is the time to?
Because we didn't get it. We didn't.
I didn't know, I didn't think that quick.
I'm like, I remember when I was.
Yeah, I did, I
50.
feel it.
Yeah.
it does something to seem like time is really moving fast.
Yeah.
all at once. I'm like, wait a minute, I only have a few years left. We need to stretch it.
Yeah, always told me, older you get, the faster they go.
You know, that's true because here we are the second week of the month already. It's like, wow. I just paid my water bill.
But the only thing I like about it is rent money. It comes.
Oh.
quick.
Social Security. I remember my grandparents and even my parents. Oh, I'm getting my Social Security check today. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm getting my Social Security check.
I'm not supposed to get it till next Wednesday, but
I know.
it hits the bank 5 days early.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get.
Oh, mine doesn't hit till the day.
I know mine too,
Credit
Joanne.
union sees it coming.
Oh,
That's what I
but
like.
you can't accept, can you?
Yeah, I
You
can spend every dime of it.
Wow.
Get
Oh, yeah, they have it, but you're using it for interest. When it goes, it is.
Oh, it ain't in mine long enough to be.
Yeah, yeah, but that's why some of them hold it was because they
Sure.
get it, and then they move it into your account and they've lost. They don't have that power.
Mine comes in.
It's a game. What I hate is the fact that it doesn't come in on the first of the month and the day moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine is on.
Mine comes in on the third Wednesday. But actually, it's the
Mine is the fourth Wednesday.
Friday before is when it hits.
Yeah, mine is the second and it's not close to the front, it's not close to the back.
Is it a Wednesday too? I wonder if
It's a
they all come
Wednesday,
in.
yeah, it's a Wednesday. It just came in this week, the second Wednesday. But it
Mine's the
means
fourth
that,
Wednesday.
that people don't bill you that way.
Right.
Oh, no.
They bill you on the first.
They bill you on the first or the 15th, or a date rather than a day. And
All on my cell phone and all that, I'm 3 weeks ahead of time paying it, because now when I get that, I pay them all. and I'm done.
yeah, yeah. That's basically what I do.
Look, Scott, deal of the day.
They have this, like a good pack or anything, dude.
No, this is just a one thing. It's called Shishpa.
I think that's the name of the company.
Oh,
I'm not
okay,
sure.
shifting box, award-winning patented fidget cube with 36
Fidget
rare
cube.
earth magnets. Yeah,
If you read the comments that people provide,
it's
kind of
funny.
cute, yeah.
And it shows how, it opens up and everything. Let's see what comments. Puzzle type twisty. Grandson started school today, 7th grade. He's the youngest.
Where's she at?
Calhoun, middle school. Choking hazard. Oh my gosh.
For this,
Oh, small magnets can come out. Swallowed magnets can stick together.
Well, you can't eat it, huh?
Don't eat it.
Okay.
Now he's got to
That's where
find where
you
the
throw it
magnets
against the wall
are.
and the magnets fly.
Don't break it.
There's different, they got spaced out elements, wings, black and white, blue planet, and
Yeah.
optical illusion. Why did you select blue planet?
that was probably the one that was defaulted.
Okay. Unlike other puzzle box toys that turned out disappointing and dull, the patented award-winning Shishbop, whatever, fidget box features 36 rare earth magnets for an innovative design that transforms into over 70 shapes. Did you do all 70?
I lost count after 5. That is a good question, how they know that it's 70.
Did you get my text?
I did last night. I was in bed.
Well, so was I, but
Well, thank you.
I remembered, I thought, darn it.
I know I saw that. That's so neat. Almost matches my, hat.
Almost, yeah.
Yep. Can't wait to get that home.
You are going to have to wear that. in here.
I am.
Yeah, hurry before the summer's over.
That's true. Summer's never over here.
But you can't wear white after.
Oh, yeah. I love seeing these first day of school pictures of these kids and seeing them smiling and their new teeth are coming in and go, oh God, he's gonna need braces.
Yeah, they were just laying them out there.
I'm like, oh,
It's
wow.
not grandkids, it's great grand.
Great, I know. I had two, yeah.
It does, you know, it's very rare, or it used to be very rare for you to see your
Live
great
long enough,
grandkids,
yes.
because you just didn't live that long.
You didn't. Hell, people didn't have great grandkids, they, you know,
They were gone by then.
and my little great granddaughter's losing her top front teeth. It's smile, she was like snagglepuss.
How old are you?
5. You know, it's so funny how during the pandemic, you know, all the hairdressers were closed, of course, so people couldn't get their hair done or dye or whatever, and so the Hollywood people decided they were gonna let their hair go gray, so now all of a sudden everybody's gray and it's, yay, you know, I love my hair. So it's now the thing. I let mine grow out because I got tired of paying the big bucks to get it colored. It's like, this is ridiculous.
It's amazing how things to change with just the pressure of society.
Right, that's exactly what it is.
They were talking last night on PBS and the news about, in the Ukraine's, all these people had tattoos done in very obvious places about yay for Ukraine, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
Now they're all getting them covered because they're ending up in cities that the Russians have taken over and they're arresting them if they have those tattoos on. We don't hear much about that.
No, we don't.
It's not the hot news anymore. It's a shame because it's just as important.
And it's a guy that does a comics or thing on, at least it's on the Fox News app. Branco is his name, I think. He does a little comic each day. It's a different one. Politically work. Got this one he had a week or so ago, which is two neighbors talking to each other. And one was asking, well, what do you think about, inflation or the border or, rattling off all these things? I don't know what you're talking about. I says, what do you live in a cave? Showed a picture of his house, which was a big rock, right? With two satellite dishes on top that had CNN and NBC on the other. Right?
That's funny.
But it's true. I mean, so many folks, they haven't heard a lot of it.
They don't have
No.
a clue.
And they don't want to know. They just don't want to know.
Believing what they're told. Open your eyes and look around.
Look up what you're told, see if that's true, just do the research. You've got the phone to do it on. I mean, that's where you read the thing, oh, but so-and-so never lies.
yeah, right. If it's on Facebook, it's gotta be true, right?
Exactly, right.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I saw it on the internet,
Yeah. That's the best. Gotta be true. This is an interesting headline. Kindergartner allegedly rejects girl whose parents are same-sex couple in Louisiana. Catholic school, go get them.
You ever go back and read books that you read years and years ago?
Sometimes. Which one did you read?
Well, I've had, I like to read books that are in series, like the C.J. Fox stuff. But John McDonald had a series of books about a detective kind of guy named Travis McGee, who lived on a boat in Fort Lauderdale in a marina. And it was a houseboat, and it was called the Busted Flush. Because he won the boat in a poker game.
Oh, that's funny. That's a good one.
But it's and all the books in this series have a color in the title, like
Oh,
Free Falling Crimson, Indigo and Pink, or just all, they always have a color. That's how you do it. It was Travis McGee book. There's like 20 of them in the series. And at some point, and my wife and I both read them in paperback years and years ago, back in the 80s probably. And started drinking Boodles gin.
Boodles?
Boodles, which evidently was imported from England. But where we heard about it was in one of these Travis McGee books.
Yeah.
Because he'd been drinking, I think was it Plymouth or some, that's a kind of gin. And the distributor, they quit marketing it in the US or whatever, so they started drinking Boodles. And it really sticks in my mind about Boodles and Travis McGee and that kind of thing. And when I went back and reread the book, it wasn't until like the 15th book in the series that they introduced it. And it seemed like it was, in my mind, it was a big part of what he did. He was friends with a guy named Meyer, who was his last name. He was a retired economics professor at some big school. Two of them would get into all kinds of weird stuff, and the marina where his boat was called Bahia Mar in Fort Lauderdale, and it's a real marina.
Oh.
And on a business trip once, I went, had time in Fort Lauderdale, down in Boca Raton or something, and went and looked at the place up, and they've got, the slip where his boat was, at least in the series, has a big plaque and it's commemorating the marina.
The marine, yeah.
But it's fun to go back and reread some of those things.
I read
It's just a little details you miss,
Yep.
and it's like,
Yeah,
oh, is that why?
I reread the Hunger Games books.
I've never read those or seen or even watched the movies. I guess,
I love the movies.
Did it really?
Oh, man, I love
And
it.
Jennifer Lawrence, I think it's in
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, well, I read the books first, and, they had 3 books, but they did 4 movies, because the last one was more involved, I guess, so.
It was so long.
It was long, yeah.
Yeah.
And I remember reading those, and that kind of changed. I went to see where the Crawdads sing, and Jackie's reading the book. And I want to reread it because there's some things in the movie that
I don't
Don't
remember
quite.
in the book.
don't quite fit. I'm like, so I want to reread the book.
Yeah, my wife just reread it.
Yeah.
She finished it last week.
Yeah.
He was in anticipation of being able to see it when she went to Louisiana.
The movie, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, It's been out for a while, but then all of a sudden,
Yeah, because I read
Yeah.
it a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And I
And
think
now that they were coming up with the move, it kind of like had a surge in sales again
Yeah.
because of the movie.
there's another one, The Boys in the Boat, that was written like 10 years ago, and they're just now
Oh, really?
putting it into a movie. George Clooney's the one who's produced.
Oh,
it.
he is, yeah. This, some critics, I love to read the comments because you go, where are these people coming from? But they, of course, this was a woman, a young girl who was orphaned, and left to raise herself in the swamps of North Carolina. And people said, her clothes look so nice, though. She always wore ratty clothes. And I'm thinking, this is a movie, people. They're not gonna put her in toe sacks, But from the book, her Mabel went to the like a Goodwill or something, not her clothes, but
Well, and that couple in the grocery store, they gave her a
those
lot
are the
of
ones,
that.
yeah. I can't remember his
I
name.
can't remember, but
Yeah,
they
did.
were basically the ones who raised, they were.
It was a good book. And it's good now to occasionally have good books. I'm hearing the Bullet Train with Brad Pitt's getting some bad reviews, and it's not that good.
Is that the one with the soldiers that, or the,
No, he's on a train, bullet train. I don't know, I just saw the previews and he's in it and a couple of people, they said there's a lot of violence in it and a lot of,
well, I remember the,
He had an assassin and it's his last job.
oh, maybe so.
something like that,
Okay.
yeah.
I was thinking that there's another movie that came out about the guys that were on a train and there were two Green Berets or two guys from the service, right? And some terrorist was gonna start shooting the train up and they ended up, taking them down. And they just evidently made a movie out of it.
It might be it, I don't know, but, some people said, it's not that good, but,
I don't think I liked the previews. I looked at the previews.
no, it was a lot of fighting in it,
Oh, well, that I don't mind. I mean, sometimes that's just mindless these days. But it just, the story didn't hang for what they were showing in the preview.
Yeah.
Actually, there's nothing really on right now. Because I was thinking about going tomorrow and I'm just.
Yeah, we don't go to the theater that often and the last one, I enjoyed it, was the Top Gun movie.
It was good.
Yeah.
I'm not a
It
Tom
was,
Cruise
it
fan.
was. And what, one of the points that I just can't get over is that and it was very true. There is no combat flying anymore.
Oh,
There isn't, because,
Dogfighting kind of stuff.
yeah, that stuff doesn't go on anymore because it's all on the ground.
Or if it is combat, they're firing missiles for 10 miles away
Yeah.
to hit their targets, so it's not like it used to be.
Yeah.
Which,
Because
Is a good
if you
thing.
look at it, the areas where we're fighting and they do not have jets. They do not have planes to do that.
Mhm.
it's all missiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or drones.
Or drones, yeah.
drones are awesome.
They are, aren't they?
I think it's saving a lot of lives
It
in
is.
some ways.
And those bombs they got, just like the ones they used to take out the terrorists.
Yeah, pretty
explode.
precision, right? I mean, it's
One
like,
on each side of the guy,
yeah.
decapitated him.
Yeah.
That spinning blade. It just,
That was impressive.
it was.
I mean, it's
You just
cool.
tore up the porch you standing on,
Yeah.
the side of the
It's
house.
all good.
Yeah,
So that none of the rest of the family
No.
or anyone or.
that's awesome. They can do that. You know, the collateral damage is what hurts,
I wonder how that affects emotionally the pilots that are sitting back in this room.
Yeah.
Do you become totally detached from it? Or, you know, is there
Good
still?
question, because there's one of the one of the Bourne movies. The last one was the Bourne, I think it's Bourne Legacy or something like that, but it was with Jeremy Renner.
Yeah.
So it didn't even have Matt Damon in it, and there was a scene with some drone operators in, I don't know, but well, it's right outside of Washington DC, I guess, Virginia probably. And they showed these guys, you know, as they were steering this thing, and it was all very matter of fact in terms of, you know, the reporting the status of the drone, and, you know, switching from infrared to visual, and
Mhm.
but
It's
you're-
just a mechanical thing you do. It's.
yeah. Yeah. And I don't know how much they really know, or how much they're informed on when they're firing on a specific target, you know, what that target is.
I would guess they're not.
Yeah,
They're just told this is the target, this is what you do.
yep, maybe.
But they had to be flying around up there, and then the target comes out on the porch,
Mhm.
they get a go on it, you know?
But you don't even know if the drone driver, you might say, or pilot, is aware that he's come out on, or are they just given a point? And they go to that and don't see anything.
Don't know.
The hangup with all that stuff is that the more you don't take in what you're doing, the less,
You know, they got cameras on the nose of those
yeah,
bombs.
Yeah, that too, right?
yeah, but you're also willing to follow orders more easily because it doesn't affect you,
Mhm.
you know, so that's the thing I always worry about.
Oh, and they have there's always a big concern with the guys, and folks that man these ICBM sites and so on, you know, they've got safeguards where you require both of them to, you know, two people to launch. But I think some of the tests they did, there were seemed like there was a fairly significant number of situations where you know, one guy just said, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I was never in the military. I was. So this is back in the 70s, 71, and they were just getting rid of the draft.
I was in the draft,
Okay,
I was 234,
yeah, okay.
and they drew to 188.
Well, yeah, and that was the same situation with me. I mean, they were getting rid of the draft, but I still had I had a real high number.
Mhm. I told my folks, I said, okay, they get to 200, I'm going in the Navy. Get ready.
Yeah.
And I'm going on a ship.
How would you, I mean, in ways, I see the draft as a good thing for especially young men, and then now it would be young women too, because I see them having more direction. Those 2 years.
It helps, yeah, right. Some people need that kind of.
Mhm.
That kind of
Structure and
yeah.
direction and uncle kind of thing. And I think we've lost that, and I wonder if that is some of our problem with gangs and teenage problems and.
Yeah, good point.
Yep.
My sister was, was like that. She really had problems. I mean, she had no issues, but, when she went into the service, it was really the kind of thing she needed to have the structure, to just do this kind of thing. Helped her a lot. Yeah, I know, they have, military today is, I think they've got some real challenges with the quality of the people they're getting and that kind of thing. I'm guessing
We're not gonna
it's
have,
not
any-
gonna happen.
oh, well,
12 minutes.
Yeah,
I don't see anybody.
we're having way too much fun.
no,
I think maybe affidavits.
she was waiting on some government agents, and I don't even know that,
But all the 3 o'clock, she said were settled. She just had some affidavits or something to fill it in, so that's okay. I like affidavits.
yeah, and I looked the,
It's really nice to have people who don't talk back to you. I don't think we choose any differently or make decisions any differently. It's just.
Well, sometimes they don't
It's
have
more
any
black and
evidence. It's easy to rule on it since they
They
don't have
get talking
evidence.
and they won't hush.
And they won't listen either. That's part of it.
yeah, that's, and that's something I just
That's the aggravating part to me.
continually need to temper myself so that I know when it's, you reach the point where just nothing I could say is going to influence the discussion at all.
Yes.
You just don't get it.
I had that opportunity yesterday talking to the lawyer, a frustrating exercise.
Was that that one on Monday or Tuesday?
It was yesterday, it was supposed to be a similar panel session. He was,
Can you tell us about it or?
well, all I can say is it was.
Is that the one from Monday?
Yeah. From an administrative standpoint,
Yeah,
he was representing it was a lawyer representing the property owner,
okay.
and he had not submitted an affidavit or a notarized affidavit.
Oh,
And
yeah,
what he submitted was I forget there was a name for it. It was a non-notarized thing, right? And we chatted with the lawyer and
Mhm.
Judy. And I know we've had situations where Jim Evans, who's the district's attorney, you ask him to swear in and he doesn't want to do that. He says he doesn't need to, doesn't have to. And you don't want to argue with it per se, but in this case, since it's one thing when they're here in person, but it's another thing when they're on the phone or on a Zoom call and representing
and
somebody.
you really don't know if they are who they are.
Yeah, exactly. And that's part of what the notarized thing is, trying to release it.
Was this on the phone?
It was gonna be a Zoom
Oh, it's over.
Zoom call or Zoom session.
Yeah.
And I suspect it'll probably be that way on Monday, but, so we're just going back and forth, and we spent more time arguing than it would have been to just get the goddamn thing notarized and sent in.
And you wouldn't do
Sorry?
it, and you wouldn't do it.
Well, I mean, his claim was that there was nobody in his office that could notarize it. and
Oh, come
blah, blah, blah.
Well, then we'll just set it for another day.
And that's what we did. Okay. I said, you have two options. I said,
Good for you.
this is very simple. I can either deny the protest or we can just reschedule it. And then we got into a discussion of, well, what did you exactly want me to provide and blah.
Oh, give me a break.
It's Yeah, and for somebody who claims that
Well,
he's
they're
done a lot of these hearings, right, he should know what is
Yeah.
required, right?
And they're trained to argue. I mean, that's just,
Kind of in the for why they chose the profession to begin with.
yeah.
I use a Kindle. I have a bunch of them actually.
Mhm.
The one I like the most is this new one, which is the Paperwhite, small and so on.
Oh, yeah.
But it's just a Kindle, and it's just for e-reader. And I have a couple Kindle Fire tablets like this, which runs Android and a version of Android. And some of the games that you can run on the thing are interesting. And I go through phases, right?
Yeah.
We all go through phases.
Spend a lot of time playing Sudoku or something like that, and then
I haven't gotten into that. I've been playing card games like
my wife gets annoyed.
spades, blackjack.
She loves to do Sudoku.
Yeah.
She doesn't pay. And she gets annoyed because they used to have, at least in the Corpus paper, which is a newsletter nowadays, and it's just, I don't know if you get the Corpus call it, but it's, they're down to just a
Yeah.
handful of pages. It's just, it's,
Sunday paper is like $4 or $4.50 and there's nothing in it.
yeah,
I quit getting.
yeah. Well, I tell her, she should quit getting it. I don't know when she's paid last, because she paid a while ago and they never send the bill to renew or something like that, but they keep delivering it, so. But, she got really annoyed because the Sudoku puzzle that they had used to be classed a 1, 2, 3, or 4, maybe even a 5, to show how difficult it was. And now they've gone to, instead of the numbers, they're doing bronze, silver, and gold or something like that. And she gets really annoyed because the easy ones sometimes are not as easy as she claims they should be. But her approach is totally different than mine in terms of how to solve it. So anyway, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago, I went back and I was looking on the tablet and I saw I had this game called Angry Birds.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah.
So I started playing that again. But it shows how long ago it was I started on those, because the stuff that's available is like 2014. So if we're playing those games in 2014.
Our 10 o'clock did not show up, but
Oh,
we do
darn.
have some affidavits to do. And then, good morning.
Grab me in a second.
So what I'm gonna need for you to do is go into your tablets to August the 8th. And I'm going to give you yes, that was Monday when we had the, food.
The guy that didn't show up for the O'Connor stuff.
Yes, this was actually our error. August the 8th, the first one will be on the 10 o'clock docket. I will do it as probably one at a time swear-in, just because and in fact, we can't start just this minute. I have to get one more waiver from the agent. Are these mine? Yes.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Wow. They're still hot off the press.
yours.
10 o'clock.
It's a number.
I will give it to you.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Let's
I
see.
thought somebody had said my.
No, not yet. Not. Hey,
1907.
1907?
1907, yeah, 54,160 is the account number.
That's page 7. From the new thing we got.
Okay, ready? What part is zero?
Oh my gosh.
5407 on page 7.
Page 754,160. 1907. You only 5, 6, 11.
What did they?
Yep.
I'm confused.
It's an agent.
You're not confused.
It's an agent.
Don't see it.
You don't,
No, I mean, I don't
you don't understand.
understand it.
Yeah.
I understand, but I don't understand. Does that make sense?
Well, that's like me being
Yeah.
confused, but he says I'm not, so you can't be either.
That's right. So do these people pay these agents to do this?
No, they get a percentage of what they say. The letters I got from them, I would get, something like 35% of the dollars that were saved off of the appraisal.
Wow. If it
I wouldn't
were
pay no
reduced,
If they were reduced, yes. That's a letter I got from O'Connor.
I
got
put mine
several of
away.
them.
I didn't even read them. I put mine away.
Well, mine turned into that, I just started shredding on
Yeah.
it. I think I ended up with 5 of them, I shredded all of them.
They must have been desperate. But you've got a lot of properties
Mhm.
too.
I guess I got it. I mean, I didn't pay attention to it, but it's like,
Okay, so this is the same as last year, and they're complaining. I really wouldn't want to be on anyone's radar. If you haven't changed in a year, I would think I'd just run.
well, the equity is
Mhm.
lower than.
Yeah, that's
So
only saving grace.
now, do they get a percentage of that? If it is reduced?
Don't know exactly, but
Or they-
yes, know what the letter said. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
I don't. But I don't tell nobody what I'm gonna do. What I see is all you gotta do is come down there and talk to them, they're very understanding.
Yeah, I think so too.
You know,
Or if you live in Goliad, you just go even.
yeah, you just walk in.
Doesn't matter if you're.
Did he carry his gun or something?
And this is all for $6,000.
Hmm?
They're requesting it be
Oh, yeah.
lowered to,
264.
yeah, to $6,000. 6,800. Yeah.
See where we go.
Excuse me. Oh, yeah. I need to go back to bed.
Saw in the paper was Mr. Holmes was only 54 years old.
Yeah.
The call came out on the radio, he said he was 74-year-old man. But it said he was 54. Wow.
Yeah.
No, he must have just been out of the hospital.
It said, the representative said that he had 3 bypass
Lucky.
The week before.
the Thursday before.
Yeah,
So
usually they
he
keep
went home
them.
and something happened.
Yeah, but
Blood
they don't
clot.
usually keep them. They usually keep them.
I would
in the
think so.
hospital a week.
On 3 bypass.
Yeah.
I could see it, it was just stamped or something, but bypass, they bound to stand there a week or something. I would
Chest wide open.
You know?
Yeah, well, that's, because, the chances of lungs collapsing
sure.
and things are just so good.
I tell you what, my dad had bypass surgery, and I remember when they let us in the next day, he was sitting up in a chair.
That
They
kept-
get you up.
They
right
have
away.
to.
Oh,
I
yes,
don't want
that's
them up
because
there.
everything works with gravity.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, but they
It's all
still,
about-
there's so many things that can go on.
Yeah.
You've irritated that hard muscle
Mhm.
and it can, electrically go crazy after that. So
Blood
they
clots or
usually-
anything.
But gosh, because
That's just awful.
it really is. They've been through they had some trauma in their life,
A lot.
Mhm.
And he was, just reading the articles in the paper, he was a great guy. He really
Yeah.
supported
And he helped the
People
community
and-
so much.
in
Oh, yeah.
school. and
I
His
remember
son
when,
was on the football team.
Yes.
Anytime they needed a place to have a meeting or something,
yeah,
he closed down.
everything.
I mean, the locals were tipped, but
Even those restaurants did the same.
yeah,
thing.
remember that? That
Yeah,
was
They
just.
were in the playoffs.
but you remember when they had a little
And all the
discrepancy
kids,
about
all
some
the
of the,
football team and the cheerleaders could get jobs there. and
Yeah.
you
They all
work
worked
with
there,
their
yeah.
schedule, yeah,
That was so cool.
that was sad.
And so they keep doing.
I mean, his family still in London,
I think his wife, he's
Yeah.
and just an arrow.
By affidavit only.
Okay. We are commencing a hearing on case ID 2022-1907, account number 54160, which is 653 State Highway 188 in Aransas Pass. This hearing is being recorded and streamed live on YouTube. And O'Connor included a protest letter, which basically is some boilerplate where they are saying they're going to protest market value inequity and everything else that's possible.
right,
Um,
but on,
About-
but on the
So,
affidavit, it
on the stage.
says incorrect phrase and in value.
Yeah.
So it's
Right.
really-
So I'm just making a note that
Yeah.
because this is another case, and Eamon's talked about this in the past, where they've requested quote, all the data, which is like a dump of all of the CAD databases and blah, blah, but they're, if they really want that. put in the question. Which they probably have. Okay. As I said, this hearing is being recorded and streamed live on YouTube. We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing the protest today. We do not work with the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of the protest. Protester has the right to appeal our decision, and appeal information will be provided to the protester with our determination. In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, it will be seen that all written material and evidence has been provided with the affidavit. The ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing affidavits to that effect. I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Joanne Ferguson, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.6 is that.
I, Ronald Ken, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66.
I, Peggy Berg, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I am in Burke, do solemnly swear or affirm the testimony I shall present to the appraisal of the board for Aransas County. Please, Brad.
Invited, Damon?
Okay. Okay, so the affidavit is for Honorio G. Julia, 1164 Redwood Road, North of Texas, 78141. Property is 653 South Highway 188, Aransas Pass, 78336. Reasons for protest collected are Q1 and 2. And the evidence blank statement of fact or arguments reads 2021 sales evidence indicate lower value. OPV 264,000. The hearing type selected is blank and section 7 was signed and notarized in Aransas County by Chris Day. So there's a hearing file after that. So it looks like it was noted at 278.10. And last year it was 278.10. Exactly the same value. Market data, there's some average sales, blah, blah, blah. Okay, and then there's some comps. So you have the subject and 2 comps. On the Campbell and Haley. Okay, and
This is weird.
this is really weird, because this looks like it's proposing a value of $20,000. Because it's saying, well, the subject is valued at $677 a foot. And then the first comp is $22 a foot, the second one's 77 a foot. So the average is 50, so it should be $20,000, but they're asking for 264. So I don't know what this is even trying to say. If there's a sale for 58,000, it's something that's 2,600 square feet and 300,000, 3,800 square feet. I don't know what they are. And it's not producing their requested value, so I. Okay. All right, this is 54160. Last year it was 278.10. This year 278.10. Why is this so flat? Oh, it's because it's a little RV park. The land didn't change and it's just got some RV pads on it. That's what it is. Okay, so sales are in. So the sales are sales of other RV parks in the county, small ones. And a lot of these are going to adjust pretty squarely because like the first comp is 230,000 was paid for a park with 12 sites. So you just balance out the land and what are you left with? Well, this one has 15 sites, so it should be a little more and that is better. So that kind of tells the whole story of these copies. 315. The equity grid produces a number of 237. There you go. Yeah, big honking adjustment on equity grid there. 237,500.
Oh, yeah.
Good with the equity value, 237,500. Shall I make a motion? Are you ready? Okay. Stop it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna make a motion in reference to case ID number 2022-1907. Account number 54160, 653 State Highway 188, Aransas Pass. After reviewing evidence from the district and the agents, the owner's agent, and addressing Q1 and Q2, The ARB is of the opinion that the value of 270,810 be reduced to reflect the equity balance of 237,500.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing.
Got it, Jackie?
Yeah, I forgot to put a second. My fault.
And if I were to guess, there were two other accounts in their protest letter in O'Connor's. And I'm not sure, I'm guessing there may be the ones that Val's gonna talk about or give us next. Although it's not clear, they may have some.
Oh, I see right here. Yes, two others.
Yeah, 8817-703 is on the 3 o'clock docket and 69885 is on the 1:30 docket. But again, they may have settled. So,
Well, she did say 3 o'clock settled. Did she? say that?
in general, these are
Affidavit.
the O'Connor affidavits that were supposed to be handled in principle a couple days ago.
Last week. Okay.
And there was some challenges and issues in getting all the data or whatever. Yeah. That happens. We're on our way.
Are these different than the others we got?
Yeah. Then the other case listing from this morning,
Yeah.
they should be.
Are we still dealing with the ones from this morning?
Not at the moment.
Yeah, on the 1:30, you're next,
Oh, okay.
maybe. After they, I don't know.
So we did it. Let's press these out.
He did. He said, I told him whenever I would get done, he call back. I don't have the list of what he sent affidavits for. He already sent them all. I did call him. Oh, well, I mean, I can call him whenever, it doesn't matter. But do you have that, all the affidavits that he sent them?
Uh-huh.
You know?
I will.
Okay.
And it's like, look, Katie Andrews is not sure.
All right.
So this is our next.
Unless you want to call first and then over when they're Sandy. That's all he wants to do.
1453.
Okay. Well, I just got a letter.
In that same story, for
Yeah, and I'll, yeah.
Hmm.
46530.
Is it on the same time? It's not
It should be on the same.
It's not the 10 o'clock, yeah.
I just loaded it. Let me see what's going on.
$14.53, I've got it on page 6, that's my last page in the packet.
Which packet, the
Second
the new one.
page?
Page 6, it was the last page in the deal.
Oh, that would be
I
a.
was looking at the wrong pack.
Second packet.
And it's the eight.
Put away this morning's.
The eight.
Oh, okay, I'm confused here.
Oh.
Okay, I pulled too far out. It's August 8th.
Yes,
And it's the 3 o'clock.
it's actually on the 10 o'clock on August 8th.
What page? Well, here it is. Oh, gosh. I have too many pages here, but I'll find it. I got it.
Joanne, you get it?
Yeah.
Okay, so then. Dr. Singh.
Supplementary page.
2006.
Okay. Affidavit.
Yes, ma'am, it is. Okay, so we're commencing the hearing on case ID 2022-1453, account number 46530, which is 1021 Water Street, apartment 205 in Rockport. This hearing is being recorded and streamed live on YouTube. Verify what's in the protest. Looks like
Market equity and other.
other. Okay. The affidavit is just market equity, but. Okay. Is other got any explanation?
No,
No,
I don't see anything.
Okay.
No other.
We are the appraisal review. Oh, okay, so that's the O'Connor. All right, we are the appraisal review board that will be hearing the protest today. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of the protest. Protester has a right to appeal our decision, and appeal information will be provided to the protester with our determination. In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, it is assumed that all written material and evidence has been provided with the affidavit. The ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing affidavits to that effect. I, Scott Wagger, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Joanne Ferguson, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66.
I, Ron McCann, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I pay verbiage on this way that I'm not communicating with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66 F.
Anyone versed in all this where from testimony shall present to the appraisal review board during this county appraisal district is true. It's properly stated in the record. Now, 46530, David Garza and Leslie Garza, 1552 Comstock Meadows Drive, Houston, Texas, 77095. Property is 1021 Water Street, apartment 205, Rockport 78382. Reasons for protest selected are Q1 and 2. Evidence section is blank. Section 5 reads comparable sales in market area with adjustment indicate lower market. OPB 260,000. Section 6 is blank. Section 7, signed and notarized in Aransas County by Chris Day. There's a hearing file, so this is in Laguna Reef. Unit 205. Last year it was 268. This year it's 266. So I've got a year of depreciation on it. The market data says, okay, that's market data, and then there's no sales and no equity. It does say the typical property sold in the neighborhood sold for $290. So that. Let's see here. Okay, so we got 266 on this thing. It's a condo, 621 square feet. The sales grid kind of tells the whole story. These have no adjustments. These are exactly the same size and situation. They're identical. The sale prices are 270, 270, 750, and 274, 5. So the median is 270, 750. And we're at 266. The equity grid, they're all at 266, 370. All the ones that are this one size. And that's all.
Easy peasy.
Yeah. Make a motion, in reference to case ID number 2022-1453, account number 46530, 1021 Water Street, apartment 205, Rockport. After addressing Q1 and Q2, and reviewing the evidence by the district and the owner's agent, the ARB recommends that the value of 266,370 remain the same.
I'll second.
All in favor? Any opposed?
No,
Okay. Close that hearing.
X, bring them on.
I'm out of here.
Fine.
You gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta go. You have fun.
You coming back this afternoon?
Yes,
Okay,
I couldn't miss this.
all right.
We still have a form.
Yes, we do.
Shall I go get her?
I'll check with you. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Probably needs some more stuff too. It's not like she's just sitting there going. I love this robocall. Silence is my call.
Getting it together.
Hey. Ooh, see. I wonder if it's coming this way.
It's probably going south.
Yeah,
Was it Blob?
the rain.
It was going east earlier, the wind was out of the west. And
It's missing us.
there was a big old thunderhead to the northeast out of the island. And
Depends on what radar site you go to, they're all different. I haven't found, my two aren't compatible.
I was just standing in the water watching it saying, there's no worry that thing's coming over here and gonna get me wet. It's not gonna do it. And then it started heading south down the island. It was just like right over top of the island, just pushing down
Wow.
south.
It's so funny. People are just sharing these funny things from the IRS.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, the IRS spent $700,000 in ammunition last year.
Well,
It makes sense, but it's still funny.
all the 87,000 agents are gonna be armed.
Yeah,
Did you see there was the thing about the job posting?
yeah, that's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, right.
If you are, if you're the highest standard of conduct, and you know, everything, work 50 hours a week. On call irregular hours, holidays, weekends, maintain a level of fitness necessary to effectively respond to life-threatening situations in the job. Carry a firearm, willing to use deadly force if necessary, willing and able to participate in arrests, execution, search warrants, monitor dangerous operations.
This is on the 1:30 docket that day.
Okay, this is case 49.
The 130 dock. Let's see.
489
Yes.
is page 8
I got
in that second packet.
Oh, yeah, sure is.
65993.
Found it. 130, you said, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Is this newly added? You just add this one?
Yes.
Okay.
What when you,
No, I just don't have a. I don't have a.
Blah, blah.
it's from the 8th. Oh, wait, no.
So it's just added, because
It's
they're just showing nothing.
Yeah, because I had no show them, and so I'm reopening the potion.
Okay.
as I go through.
Okay, we are opening a hearing on case ID 2022-49. You okay, Scott? You
Sure.
found it? Okay,
No, good.
all right. Account number account number 65993, which is 927 South Burn Street in Lockport. This hearing is being recorded and streamed live on YouTube. And it looks like we have market value and equity level under protest. We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing the protest today. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of the protest. Protester has the right to appeal our decision, and appeal information will be provided to the protester with our determination. In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, it is assumed that all written material and evidence has been provided with the affidavit. The ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing affidavits to that effect. I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Ron McCann, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Peggy Berg, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Evan Burke, do solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you shall present to the appraisal review board of the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct. Property owner affidavit into the record. So 65993, the owner is James W. Warren, 14215 Mary Lynn, Compound, Texas, 77377. Property is 927 South Vernon Street, Rockport, 78382. Section 3, they've checked Q1 and 2 for reasons. Section 4 is blank. Section 5 reads, lack of effective comparable sales in market area suggests lower value. Opinion value 252,000. The hearing type is blank and signed and notarized by Chris Day. There is an affidavit hearing file after that. So we're at 269,920 on this property. Last year was 238. And what do they have? They have some sales on Vern of stuff that is about 1,000 square feet. Got some sale prices there. And so their sales value comes out to 225. They're asking for 252. And their equity data is given a number of 282, over our notice value. Okay. So I don't know where the 252 is coming from.
Well, I don't even know where the 282
Right.
Yeah.
because that's higher than any of the comps. If I'm reading this right.
Well, is that right? There's one in there that's 160. And that
Yeah.
might actually just be pulling it up above all the other ones.
Looks like,
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
43. I see
Just
that.
a raw average.
Yeah.
Which is weird, that it should be in median.
Yep.
Okay, so that's their stuff. This is a very uniform home. There's a bunch of these things. They're if you look at the picto, there's a billion of them. There's a bunch of duplexes. And for some reason, a bunch of these in years past were classified as motel buildings. So there's a note in here that probably says that's to be a four, it should be making to a 4MV. That's what they are. These are
where is Vern Street?
south of the market. Yeah, you go down here, you go to Market Street.
Next street past Castaways.
Yeah.
Okay.
Runs north and south.
So, yeah, when, our sales value for this is 296. And that is
Oh, okay, that's
269. And then the equity grid, it's 269,960 because that's one that's like this. And making them 4 and B, by the way, doesn't have hardly any effect on the value. The value stays around the same. It's just they're labeled weird. So it's just weird to see them labeled MRD. It's not a hotel. It's not an apartment. It's that's what it would be. It would be an apartment building, but they're not. They're just little duplexes. So when we comp them, you just comp them to a house. And yeah, so that's where you get the 296 for this half of the property.
So as an MRDG, I mean, is there a quote equivalent to residents, like in terms of
Single family.
quality level or any of that kind of stuff?
Yeah,
Would it be
so
like a 5 something?
yeah, it would be pretty much like a 4+. A G on commercial, with the G at the end is like middle of the road. So there's like LAG, and that's low, average, good, and excellent. And there's subsets within those. So yeah, it would be like a 4+ or a 5, something like that. But these things aren't MRDGs because that's a
Right.
But is that the only code you could use or?
No, somebody did this years ago, and it's like, I thought I pulled all of them, most of these are made into 4 MVs this year, but
Okay.
a couple of them, I guess, got missed or something, or the change didn't save, I don't know what it was. But, yeah. Just a weird label.
Okay.
It looks, I mean, a 4 is probably generous. Hey, Levy. Weird layout too, where it's got the garage and then the main area. The only way into the house appears to be, well, maybe they've
On
got a
the
side
side.
entrance.
Yeah, they have a little residential door.
The sidewalk on each side of the. building.
Yeah.
You go to the picture. you can see the Side. You scroll up just a bit. See the little door.
Yeah.
Which is-
Yeah, that's the entrance.
There's gonna be an interior entrance to the garage.
Actually, the doctor's office. Okay, anyway.
Okay, are we good with the 269? Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, in reference to case ID number 2022-489, I'm gonna make a motion. Account number 65993, we've addressed Q1 and Q2. Market and equity value, and after evidence presented by the district and the owner's agent, they are 927 South Burn Street. The ARB is of the opinion that the value remains the same at 269,920.
I'll second.
in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing.
Okay, there's two more that I've got in, so I went ahead and did, if you wanna do the affidavits
Sure,
together.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we are, let's see, it's 47 and 48. Which
Only
is
one.
probably close proximity to.
It's gonna be whatever.
Yes, everybody, the last one was 48.
Yeah.
I'm guessing page 5 would be.
I have 2 page files.
Not page 5.
Nope, page 7.
Page 7.
No, it's page 6. Here's 7 and 48.
6, that's 6.
Mhm.
480.
Well, yeah, because it's split across the 10 o'clock and the
Yeah.
one. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it
we'll
is
do
nice,
487.
I need you to find 480.
Oh, right, they are two different documents.
Yeah. So what time are we? We're still,
10 and
10
130.
and 1
we're still at 10 and 1:30. I've got 488.
Page 6 at the top. So Scott will do the first one.
488 and 486.
487.
Okay. Like it's split.
Yeah.
It gives them, yeah.
Yes. Okay, we're going to commence 2 hearings by affidavit. We're in for both of them. I'll now each one of them go into them. This hearing is being recorded and streamed live on YouTube. Just verify the stuff when they're protesting. We don't have the affidavits on them.
Oh, no?
65991, I didn't see. The other one.
I have.
I have, yeah. 65991.
Yeah, on 10 o'clock docket, I didn't see the affidavit.
Yeah, it's not in there yet.
No.
And so 10 o'clock one is there.
Yeah,
Is now?
yes. Let's see. Opening it up,
Well,
it's slow.
it counts there. I don't see an affidavit in the account, or at least on the drive.
Yeah.
Right here.
It just happened.
You just want to look at it up there.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
It just-
And we can look at it on the screen as well.
Yeah.
Okey dokey. We are the appraisal review board. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you scroll back up? It's Q1, Q2? Okay.
Yes.
And what's the opinion value? 250, that 1 or 6? I guess.
251.
Okay, doke.
We're at,
We're on
487.
487.
They got it.
Thank you. Val.
Okay, so we have, market and equity value under protest. Anyway, we are the appraisal review board that will be hearing the protest today. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of the protest. Protester has the right to appeal our decision, and appeal information will be provided with our determination. The ARB members who are citing the protest who are considering the protest, have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing affidavits to that effect. I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F relating to case ID 2022-487 and 488.
I, Ron McCann, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F related to case ID 2022-487 and 488.
I, Peggy Bird, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F in reference to case ID numbers 488 and 487.
Diane Burke, solemnly swear affirm the testimony shall present to the appraisal review board, the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct for accounts 487 and 488. I'll read the affidavit into the record. This is account 65991, James W. Turner, 14215, Mary Jane Lee, Humboldt, Texas 77377. This is 919 A and B, South Vernon Street, Rockport, 722. Section 3 is Q1 and 2. Section 4 is blank. Section 5 says lack of effective comparables. Sales and market areas suggest lower value. OPD 251. Hearing type is blank. Section 7 signed and notarized by Chris Day in Aransas County. And their hearing file has evidence. It says it should be, the sale says it should be 225. The equity says it should be 283. It is currently 267. Ours, I think it's the same as the last one, 238, same thing. Yep, same thing. It's the exact same thing. And then the comps are the same comps, so it's gonna comp out fine in terms of sales value, the equity value. Yeah, it's on the nose.
Different color.
Right, that made a difference of
Yeah.
$1,000. 267, 390. I'll make a motion in reference to case ID number 2022-487, account number 65991 919 ABS South Fern, AB South Fern Street. In reference to Q1 and Q2 values, after evidence was presented by the district and the owner's agent, the ARB is of the opinion that the value of $267,390.
I'll second.
On favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. We'll open the hearing on case ID 2022-488, account number 65992, which is 923 A and B on South Burn Street. And if we could rewind the tape, we will just replay it.
Yep.
And it's at
So
130.
the owners, James W. Turner, same address, 14215 Mary Jane Lane, Humboldt, Texas 77377. Property description is said 3 South Burn. Reasons for protest Q1 and 2, section 4 is blank, section 5 is lack of effective comparable sales in market areas suggest lower value. 1, section 6 is blank, section 7 signed and notarized Chris Day. Market value 225, market value 283 for sales and equity. And then our evidence is going to be the same. Check 238 last year, 257 this year, 293 on sale, 267 on equity. Yeah, exact same thing. And I don't know why these are. There's a bunch of these. This guy owns a bunch of them. I don't know why there's 4 that are we're hearing that.
Only 4. We ready?
I think so.
I think so.
Okay, in reference to 2022-488, account number 65992. 923 AB South Burn Street. Addressing Q1 and Q2. Evidence presented by the district and the owner's agent. The ARBs of the opinion that the value should remain the same at $267,390.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed?
No.
Thank you. That closes that hearing. We'll take a little break. And reset.
I am too.
All righty then. Hold down for it. Okay.
Yeah, those went up pretty quick over there. I had the property across the street.
Oh, really?
Yeah, developed it. It was an old RV park when I got it. There was concrete everywhere in there, so I cleaned it up and all. I watched them build those. They went real quick.
They did, yeah, yeah. And that can be, sometimes that can be a good thing.
Mhm.
You get somebody building the same house over and over and over, you have, you know, the, what do you call it? You have spec homes that work like that, but also there's just small builders that just do a certain type of build.
But it cleaned up the area. It really did.
Really,
Yes, it really did.
that's good.
It moved the drug stuff on out of there.
Wow. Pretty cool. Yeah, when the duplexes that I lived in after the hurricane, in Fulton, they were pretty nice. It was like a nice little neighborhood. And there was like some older people, there was some younger people living there was, people who had very little money, people who didn't pay, it kind of mixed up. There wasn't a whole lot of like, yeah, you're right, it's kind of interesting. There wasn't a lot of like, nobody like tearing the building apart or, you know, like some crazy neighbor.
Last one this morning.
Okay.
Last one for this morning.
Oh, God. Number, she said.
Okay.
It is 486.
Oh.
And I believe it's on the 1080. This is the last one, Sean.
Okay, doke.
10 a.m. on the 8th.
Yes.
On the 8th, you said? Just
On the 8th,
8?
on page 8,
Oh,
on the date, the 8th.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
yes. No, right.
Now, Ben's had interview.
Good guess.
Just guessing.
I'm gonna be so excited when I find it.
How much time does it say? Someone-
What was that number
Yeah,
again?
we have-
46.
486, it's gonna be on page 5, dated August 11th. On the paper.
On mine, it's on page 5.
Oh, mine is on page 5 also,
I'm on page.
on the 8th. So I need to go out of here. 480 what? 5,
46.
6,
On the 10th.
10. There it is.
Okay, we are opening the hearing on case ID 2022-486. Account number 65990, which is 915 AB on South Road Street in Rockport. This hearing is being recorded and streamed live on YouTube. Under protest is market and equity value,
Yes.
market and equity level, market value and equity level. We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing the protest today. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of the protest. Protester has the right to appeal our decision, and appeal information will be provided to the protester with our determination. In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, it is assumed that all written material and evidence has been provided with the affidavit. The ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing affidavits to that effect. I, Scott Wagner, to solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Ron Cannon, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Peggy Bird, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I am in Burke, solemnly swear affirming testimony shall present the appraisal review board, the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct. Okay, to account 65990 on the case of Timothy Turner, 1425 Mary Lane, Tomball, Texas 77377. This is 915 A B South Fern, Rockport 7832. Section 3 Q1 and 2, section 4 is blank, section 5 reads lack of effective comparable sales in market areas suggesting the value OBD 252,000. Section 6 is blank, section 7 signed and notarized by Chris Day. Their numbers amount 225 and 283. Equity 238, we're at 267, sales 293, and the equity is 257. Yeah, yes, exactly. Carbon copy of one.
Gotta be a difference.
Yeah, how.
Colors.
And I still don't understand where their numbers.
That will be left as a mystery of nature.
I'm gonna make a motion in reference to case ID number 2022-486, account number 65990, 915 AB South Fern Street in Rockport, Texas, addressing Q1 and Q2. And after presentation of the evidence by the district and the owner's agent, the AOB is of the opinion that the value of 267,390 remain the same.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Anybody opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. If I believe
It's over.
for now.
But yeah, I'm all mixed up here, but that's good. I'll do it. Find it when I get done. Maybe,
Maybe.
maybe not.
If he's live,
You know,
we can cut to the chase and we hers, it was for today.
I'd rather be,
Got a challenge.
Something to do.
something, flip pages.
Okay.
I'm reading a book.
I'll double check that we are in fact wrapped up for the morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can
Do we
we
come
back
back at 1:30 or 3?
1:30? See you then.
I'll sign in.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okey doke.
All right.
All right, see you all this afternoon.
Thank y'all very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, they just affidavit at 1:30, do you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Some of them, who got settled? Okay, yeah, it's literally like one guy, there's 2 properties,
Okay.
yeah. Not gonna be.
That's how I was gonna say, I was gonna say, only the presentation I'm not here, but the presentation that I'm losing.
Hey, Ron. Okay. Only if those people are here for us. Probably so. Mom said he's gonna go out to Cedar Bayou today. He said it's so flat out there.
Mhm. She go by herself?
Yeah, he's going by himself today. He said, And I noticed when I was coming back,
Mhm.
we had lunch at that Mexican place in front of Walmart. And as I was coming back here, you could see San Jose Island. It was so clear,
All that.
flat. So you should have some success.
Is it open out there?
I don't know. That's another thing he wants to go see if it's actually opened.
But it's still off limits to boats.
Yeah, probably so. I guess he'll go as far as he can,
There you go.
and then.
That'd be good.
Did you ever get a new boat?
Her friend did.
It's her, okay. Hers is a little smaller.
Mhm. Lots more.
Yeah.
You think that one was.
Well, I noticed his has got like a top, hers doesn't.
It's better.
Really, isn't it nice? Huh? Y'all been fishing on it?
I haven't. They have, I haven't. It's got everything. It's a very expensive boat, more than I would spend on a boat.
You know, that's what Tom and I were saying. You know, we've got that blue wave, I think it's Navy. That's all. Hey, Joanne.
Hi, how'd it go?
Oh, man.
Oh, you looked at.
Ooh.
But there was nobody here.
No, it was all affidavit.
All that.
Yeah.
So Joanne, you went to lunch with your friends?
Yeah, but I wondered,
When
Whose
you left,
birthday was it?
Monica?
I don't remember.
when you left, they handed us this packet.
Yes. You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
No, and it was a
So that's
challenge.
number 3 packet?
It's a
Well-
packet from the 8th.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, that's the one I was, I did the first one with you guys. And
okay.
then it got worse, huh?
Mm,
And then it became a challenge to try to find which one was what, because I mixed all mine up.
The last 4 were almost identical properties, side by side, so it was slam dunk. But
Yeah.
in fact, we had to find them because they weren't on.
Yeah.
That's all right. I think we're on track. We only got 4 on the 130 docket.
Oh. And I think they just took one of them back to,
I saw somebody walking back there.
yeah.
Yeah, a couple of guys were there.
Do they realize they're stealing our business?
He drove up in his pants, gun.
I hope so.
Yeah, well, I'd rather the board, I mean, the district deputy would have knows.
We don't get chastised.
Right. Chest. Let's do some housekeeping.
I think they only take the easy ones. Not that I'm paranoid or anything.
So. We get it knocked out and be done.
Then what will we do?
I got plenty
Go
of
home.
plenty of work to do.
I did do a little downtown shopping. And because I live here, I got 10% off.
Wow.
I know, at Attitudes and Latitudes, or Latitudes and Attitudes, one of those little dress shops. You know, not far from Texas Design, those little shops there.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's nice.
I know, she said, well, I'm gonna give you 10% off because you live here. I'm like, what? Only 10%? Only $1? No. That's funny.
covers the tax anyway.
Yeah, it does. Some other lady too, you know, since they sold that corner area, John, you know what I'm talking about? Where they used to have, that framing shop with those two older people. I forget their names. But anyway, it's on the corner. And, they remodeled all of it, kicked out some old tenants. The old tenants didn't want to sign up, and so they kicked them out and they opened up new shops. Anyway, I went to one of those shops on the corner. It's really nice. It's just kind of like coastal decoration, stuff like that.
Not the first corner.
Yeah.
The first-
No, not where coastal is, the other corner.
Okay.
Almost across from the art center, where the art center's gonna be. Sagon, Sagon, Saigon, I don't even know how to pronounce it. Attitudes and Latitudes, and then Salon Workshop.
I'll have to go down and look.
But I got out of my course. I just love your hair. Thank you today. You like my hair. All this humidity. Okay, thank you. I want to say it's real. You know, when people tell you they like the color, well, it's real. But anyway, it's kind of neat there, but it's not, I mean, it's like, well, you know, it's not a blouse for like $40, not like at,
I know,
where you can get one at for $5 or $10.
but I also know I can wear it once and throw it out.
Yeah, it's true.
And then when I travel, all my clothes come from Castaways and Walmart. Because if I
Yes.
find something I really want, I dump the clothes and put it in the suitcase.
Well, and that's true too, that I'm in the building there, because, I mean, I don't know what to wear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not bringing a whole bunch of stuff.
It's hard. I think that's my hardest part of getting ready to go on a trip is
What to
trying
wear.
to figure out what's gonna happen and where I'm gonna be and what the weather is. Now, Alaska was a really hard one
Oh,
because, you know, you went from one end of the weather spectrum to the other.
Well, but you know what I did was I layered clothes. That's the best way to do it in Alaska, is you layer your clothes and you can take your sweater off, your coat off. And Tom was asking that today. Well, what do you wear in Italy? What do you wear? Jeans or shorts or,
Yeah,
I don't know, I have to Google whether they wear.
yeah, think about the shorts because you're gonna be going into a lot of Catholic churches and they're a little narrow-minded over there.
Very.
You know, and I know there are people who do it that way, but
Are you still having to wear a head cover?
no, not even here.
No, I know about you, but I
Yeah.
don't know about Europe.
It wouldn't hurt, but it's not required as far as I've been able to see. But I know they found on shorts but you know, the teenagers and the 20-year-olds all wear shorts and short shorts and.
Well, yeah. I remember.
But some of that to me is also on our part. Disrespect.
Right.
Sorry. Look.
Oh my God. What is that?
It's a dog.
My God, it's getting bigger.
Yep, I saw that at lunchtime on the internet.
Yeah,
Oh, Lordy.
they just sort of flipped him out.
Yeah, it did. It's probably got 1 million likes already. There was an article on Yahoo
Mhm.
about New York City recommending that people get vaccinated for polio because they are had some outbreaks. And I'm thinking, I thought we eradicated polio in the
In
United
this
States.
country and in Europe,
Coming
but not
in.
Africa,
Coming in.
not Africa.
Coming in across the border,
Mhm.
And that's what's happening in Zambia, probably,
vaccinated people
Uh-huh.
coming in.
and you know, a lot of parents are not vaccinating their children for
And
fear of
because-
autism.
Yeah, because of that and because of,
But they have no proof that it causes
no,
autism.
but people get something in their head. and-
Right.
That's right.
And I thought,
No,
polio in the
All
United
those folks coming across have not been
they
vaccinated,
have not.
you know?
Polio, I had a friend of mine, when we were kids, she got polio, she was in an arm long.
Shoot, I can remember standing in the line
Oh,
to get my
it
polio
sugar
shot
cube, huh?
when I was a little
Well, there
kid.
was the shot and then there was the one that was on the sugar cube. Remember, I love those.
I
Those are my
know.
favorite.
I remember the
Cause I
one,
needed
And
shock.
then there was,
a shot, but it was a big round thing.
Oh, that was smallpox.
That was injection
was it polio or
polio.
polio?
Polio, really, cause I remember smallpox and you did this.
Yeah,
small
oh, and I love
scab.
that, yeah, but I always laughed about that one because the Tarzan movies,
Mhm.
they had all these guys, you know, and they couldn't speak English, blah, 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 blah. And then you
But
look
they-
over and they had a
That's
scar.
right.
Big
That's the
small
idea,
nipple.
wasn't it? Yep, you're right.
Yeah,
That was back before makeup days where they could. cover-
Really?
They had no clue that, you know, we were smart enough to figure that out.
says CDC official. Several hundred polio cases likely circulating in New York.
Well, we have no equipment. I mean, we would
To treat
probably
them.
Yeah, you know, when I was in college up in Denton, one of my internships was in Dallas at the General Hospital. I don't remember what they called that
Mhm.
hospital. But it was right at the freeways and you went through tunnels in the basement of the hospital, across under the freeways to the
Mm.
nursing
Is that Park-
dorms.
Parkland?
Parkland, yes. Oh,
Just south of downtown?
Yeah,
Yes.
now it's downtown, but then,
Exactly.
yeah, but when you would walk through these tunnels, it was eerie because they were lined on both sides with the respirators, those big iron ones.
The Iron Lung.
Yeah, they just had them
Mhm.
down both sides because they were using
So
them.
that's the hospital of President Kennedy,
Yeah, yeah, I was in,
because it was right off of the Stemmons Freeway.
yeah, I was in Denton when that happened too.
I remember.
I was in the third grade.
You were a young,
Oh,
what
you
you
were,
say?
well, you, golly,
Because he was here, he was in San Antonio the day before. And we went up.
you
to-
were in the third grade.
Yeah, he went up to, Military Drive, the big parade, so we all went up there
Yeah,
the day before, and then he flew out of Brooks Air Force Base.
yeah, I was in high school when the convention that year for his nomination was actually in Los Angeles. So we went down to the stadium in downtown LA to listen to his acceptance speech.
I liked him.
I did too. I was really concerned when he died, that, well, heck was gonna break loose
Yeah.
with Cuba and all that, you know.
Oh, I know, I remember the
He
kid.
kind of, gonna put the squash on that stuff. And then, I don't know. And all the theories that Johnson did it and all this, well, who knows?
And then the mafia.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, who knows?
who knows? I was.
I don't know either, but I truly believe it was not as simple as they tried to
I
make it
totally
out to
agree
be.
with you. Why haven't they opened all those books after 50 some odd years? They're supposed to open at 50.
I think
And they're closing back again.
Mhm.
So, you know, that kind of tells you.
Makes you wonder, yeah. And my girlfriend, in the dorm, one of my girlfriends, her father worked for the police force up there. In fact, he was their chief detective. And he said the odd part was, he wasn't exactly involved in that, but they had never had newspaper reporters or anybody down in that parking area that they walked Oswald through. And that time they did.
But
yeah.
Dad did all the telephone work at the St. Anthony Hotel for President Kennedy when he stayed the night before he died.
Mhm.
He did all the telephone work in there, setting up all the red phones and all that stuff. All the straight lines, he did all that. He was assigned.
They
to
didn't
that
want you to
hotel.
go to Dallas, I remember that. To Texas. But we did.
It was still a big part of the vote and powerful people were there. And
Yeah.
with big money,
Yeah.
probably more than then than now.
Mhm.
You know, when you stop and think, we've seen a lot in our lifetime.
Sure have.
A lot of changes.
Not only sing a lot, we've done a lot.
Yeah.
We weren't, you know, our grandparents,
Mm.
more than our parents, were sort of, most of them stayed in one place for their whole lives.
Mhm.
you know.
Definitely.
And when I start listing all the things I've done and places I've been and places I worked and everything, it's amazing I'm still alive.
Mhm.
Yeah. I hear you.
It looks like the 130 is probably gonna settle. But she's got two more activities.
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah, my mom died in 2014. The address to both the ones that are paying taxes on is 106. East Cornwall. And 110 East Cornwall. It's all under my dad's and my mom's name, right? Orozco, Senior. Yeah, that's my dad. And then you had that part of the water, right? 11, 110 East Cornwall. I'm gonna be going to probate, but, I'm gonna try going to tax ways, because I'm the one who's been paying off taxes on both lots. So right now, I plan to get all of them out on. All right. Yes.
Yeah, it's so sad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice.
Pass the bowl of candy.
No, it must be afternoon.
It is. Thank
We
you.
do so well in the morning. Oh, why not?
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Okay. I'll have some more after this. but it's like a-
Don't show.
It's now a challenge to find them.
Yes. So this is again August 8th.
Again,
Yes. And the very first case is on the 8:30 docket. I'm just keeping the second page.
You're doing what?
Well, I can hand you both pages to pass around or. I just thought, well, I can hold it.
Oh, I understand
Yeah,
now.
either way then.
we might get confused.
Yeah, sounds confusing.
I'm sleeping, feels like-
Yeah.
All right, they're kicking in. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I haven't done one yet.
It's on page one.
Page one, bottom.
It's one of what?
So the second.
Of the list.
So the August 8th case listing.
Yeah, we are actually done with the other case listing. It's not me to pick that
Things
up.
we're done with?
Yes,
The ones you gave us today
yes,
are done.
they are done.
Thank you.
But
A little bit less.
So these, whatever their old dates were, these current dates, what's up with these?
I don't see a thing.
This is all gonna be on the 8th. These are
It's on the-
uploader
Okay, very
affidavit.
good.
Yeah.
One.
There we go. Oh, so we have a lot of them.
Yeah.
Not just these, so we have all of this every day or.
Well, I don't have affidavits in for all of them, but maybe they'll get ones.
Aha. And this is for the date. Just, I have a method to my madness, getting about this.
See?
I'm trying to believe myself, but I don't know.
And what time were we asked?
Well, the first one is on the 8:30 docket. It actually is in the middle or the bottom of page one.
So do you need these?
No,
Oh,
sorry. Yeah. That's confusing. Okay, I'm good, yeah, man, on what, but give me the date again,
On the 11th, on the 8th.
the 8th, okay. Oh, heck. I'm getting it wrong. Here we go.
8:30.
Got it.
Okay, here we go. We're commencing a series of hearings by affidavit. I'll announce each one as we go into them. Who's driving back there? Scott, do you care which order I take these in, case order or?
No, I mean, that's like, it doesn't matter, just figuring
Okay.
out what order they're in. They're in no particular
Oh.
order.
Okay, you have this other sheet, the company chief has got the listing, right, of the 8 cases, so we'll take them in the order we talked about. This hearing is being recorded. I'll announce each one as we go into them. And it looks like, market value and equity level. Although we'll double check as each one, but I'm pretty sure that they're all O'Connor affidavit. Okay, thank you. We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing the protests today. We do not work for the appraisal district. We're appointed to perform an independent review of the protests. Protester has the right to appeal our decision, and appeal information will be provided to the protester with our determination.
Are you doing this?
Yeah.
Oh,
In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, it is assumed that all written material and evidence has been provided with the affidavits. The ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and signing affidavits to that effect. I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F as it relates to case IDs 2022-1705, 478, 485, 1844, 490, 491, 1908, and 1909.
I, Joanne Ferguson, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F related to case ID 2022-1705, 478, 485, 1844, 490, 491, 1908, and 1909.
I, Ron Cannon, solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F related to case ID 2022-1705, 478, 485, 1844, 490, 491, 1908, 1909.
I, Peggy Bird, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F. Reference to case IDs 1705, 478, 485, 1844, 490, 491, 1908, and 1909.
I, Aaron Burke, do solemnly swear or affirm the testimony and shall present the appraisal of the board in the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct for cases 1705, 478, 485, 1844, 490, 491, 1908, 1909.
No,
Okay, so we are opening a hearing on case ID 2022-1705. Count number 33485, which is 902 East Cornwall Street in Rockport.
Okay. Count 485, owner is Jennifer R. and James R. Day Jr. The 902 East Cornwall Street, Rockport, Texas, 78382. Description of the property, Smith and Wood, block 13, lot 13. Reasons for protest, Q1 and 2, section 4 blank, section 5. Lack of sales activity in market area for 2021 indicates reduction in value of sub OPV 385,000. Hearing type selected as blank. Signed and notarized in Aransas County by Chris, and there is no data.
Hmm.
385. See what powers. is.
Hmm.
Okay, so.
There is this right here. Look at it. This stuff right
Yeah,
here.
yeah, but this is just describing the property and then the next page is blank. And sale and equity data.
Yeah, no,
Okay, I'm sorry. I know y'all had that.
yeah, thanks.
And the, this property was noticed at 4/11 this year. They have a cap loss with their homestead. So it's be holding the value down to 309. And let's look at our sale rate. So we have other 65 homes. Hermitage Place, North Magnolia Street, and Hermitage Place, indicating a value for the subject at 550. Yeah, it's pretty comparable. I mean, the net adjustment on the first one was $30,000. This third one's 65. Wow, two, it's 27. They're all really tight in terms of adjustments. Okay, so it says 550, going below that. Equity wise, the equity number is 575. So it's at 411. Oh, it has a physical. It has a 75% physical adjustment on it.
What does that mean?
The building is damaged. It's in like disrepair beyond deferred maintenance. That something's wrong with this building.
I know they had, I recall they had a lot of hurricane damage, I believe. But
Hmm.
So it's still not a bed and breakfast?
I don't think it is.
I don't know that it's been open for, I don't think it's been open for quite a while. I could be wrong, but
Back when Mr. Fisher had it, and that was 2000. So I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, it is still in theory a bed and breakfast, but whether or not they're actually operating
Gotcha.
since the storm problem, I don't know. It is their homestead.
It's a nice,
So we just think of it as a house. It's supposed to be.
it's a nice.
So, yeah, they said there's no sales in the area, but we have.
Mhm.
That's it.
this is interesting. There's two land segments that are identical in size.
And heritage. Hermitage, not heritage. Where is that compared to the subject property?
You want to pull up 60762?
That Alejandro?
So,
Where's the subject?
Oh,
it's gonna be, yeah. Some of the other end of Old Rockport. Yeah.
And that's a comparable, Amy?
Yeah, so Old Rockport kind of, is this portion of Rockport. It's like the most central part of it. So that's,
That
there's
house is.
below 35, there gets to be a weird mix of like civic buildings and commercial buildings kind of mixed in here, but, it's not South Rockport.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And it's not the donut. over there.
Yeah.
So it's all this is one big, area.
So where is that one, the one you were talking about again, up there?
Yeah, up by Linden.
right across from the road that goes down to H-E-B.
I was gonna say, that's,
Yes.
okay, that's that one that's been sitting there with, for sale for so long, the rock building. or-
Oh, no, it's not. It's one next to it. You're in the right spot, but it's just next to it.
Okay.
I love these older houses.
Yeah, I don't know if this one is like a designated historical home, but the one next to it.
Yeah.
The one next to it is?
Yeah, it's the
The
wood
wood
house.
the wood house, I think, is the one next to it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Easy historic home tour.
I think I've been to high tea at this place. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good with this value. And there's a homestead, so.
Which one?
Okay. You okay? I'll make a motion in reference to case ID number 2022-1705. Account number 32485, 902 East Cornwall Street, Rockport. Addressing Q1 and Q2. At the presentation by the district's evidence and the owner's agent. It is the ARB's opinion that the value of $411,060 remains the same.
1 second.
All in favor? Anybody opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. Next one is going to be on page 5. We're going to open a hearing on case ID 2022-478. Now number 64364, which is 395 South Burn in Rockport.
Q1 and Q2.
So. 64364, this is JWTC Homes Ltd. 14215 Mary Jane Lane, Tomball, Texas, 77377, it's 935 South Burn, Rockport. Section 3 is Q1 2, section 4 is blank, section 5. Lack of comparable sale of similar properties in market areas suggests reduction. OBV 650,000, hearing type blank, section 7, signed and notarized by Chris Day. the hearing file as a property. It was noticed at 663. There is a sales grid, yeah, it's a sales grid of other properties. I don't know what these properties are. Or any real adjustments being made. I'm proposing a value of 564. They're asking for 650. And then for hours, this is, last year it was 472, this year it's 663. It's two of those duplexes.
Okay, because it was like, wow.
Yeah. So you've got two. And so if you comp it, same thing, 679 instead of 663 for the sales value. Equity value is 681, which is over 663. They're all the same. That is all. Same thing, it's just two of them. And you can see these are actually fours, they're 4 MVs. These are not MRDGs. The value is about the same. That's what I'm saying. It's just a label, make it weird, but the value is fine.
Okay, are we good with this value? 663.87. And these are 2 units, right?
Yes.
That's 86. Ready? Case ID number 2022-478. Account number 64364, 935 South Fern Street, Rockport, Texas. Addressing Q1 and Q2. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Let me ask. Yeah, I guess. I was gonna go look and see what the other one was, because this. If it's two of them, we've been focused on the 267, 930, or 390 for one of them. And half of this is, I think, punch the keys right.
331.
Where there is some differentiation. Is that because of the class code?
Effective size.
Well, it should have been lower, if anything, we would have decided.
No, they should be around the same value.
It's 331.
331.
And the others are like 267, 266. Right, Scott?
Yes, 267, 390 is the single guy, and let's see, so I'm looking, in fact, the on our case listing, and the next one right here, actually.
Yeah, right, 267.
39,750 on lands. But it's bizarre because the improvements is way out of whack in terms of
One of these
2x.
Well, there's two different streets and there are different prices for the land on the street. But also on the improvements, some of them are built in different years. So you're gonna have some that are 07, some that are 08. So there's gonna be a little bit of that.
But those are all the same street, and
Yeah, and when you have Vern and
Kasuth.
Vern and Kasuth, yeah. And the
You go from Kasuth all the way to the next street.
yeah, but they're all South Vernon.
Yeah, look
No,
at the-
no, this one,
look at
one of
the
them faces. So it's got two.
Look at the picture.
One is 935 Burn and the other is.
Look at Kasuth, there's Vernon.
Oh,
It's all one property. Let it go.
But it's,
so are we looking at half price or?
Well, I guess I would question, I mean, I don't expect it to be to the penny, but at the same time, this is a fairly significant difference. This is 70,000. 70,000 higher than the single. And let's see.
The land values are different.
Yeah, I know. That's what also is a little strange. And don't know what land table is falling. If it's a Cassuth, if the border is right between Cassuth
Yeah.
and Vern.
Yeah, it's gonna be stuff like that. I mean, by and large, these are very average buildings. There's nothing inferior about them and there's nothing great about them. They're duplexes, so primarily not living there.
Yeah. Um. Okay, so. Oh, that's interesting. Oh,
Okay, so if we look at the equity group. Around the equity group? No.
yeah, I see. You got it as four pieces. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Scroll to this thing. This one is one of the ones 270.
Yeah,
And the difference between this one and this one is going to be, there's an age difference and there is some land difference. But it would make this one, if you wanted this one to be double what this one is. It'd be 570.
yeah, I'm more comfortable with that. Just because,
They want 650.
Yeah.
well, I am,
Nobody that even asked me for that really. Like their grid spit out 565 and they didn't even ask for 565. So their opinion of value is 650.
Right.
So it's like,
yeah, I just take that to explain sometime later what's going on.
well,
I
mean,
do see
in their
the
case,
age
they're not
difference.
gonna say, hey, this isn't a motel building, you should reclass it and raise our property value slightly as a consequence. So they're gonna take the win on the ones that are,
75, so there's 5.
but that's why the sales grade on the other ones was proportionately a lot farther away from our notes value.
Mhm.
So are we gonna do the 653 or the 650? Or 5 something? Would you say 575? Maybe? I'm sorry, I didn't write that down. I have.
Yeah, it would be 570. Double.
Who's the board wanna do?
Yeah, I mean, evidence wise, which really is what we have to consider. If we did anything, it would be to go to 650. Which I think that probably makes more
What they
sense.
want, yeah. Yeah,
I agree with that.
okay, we'll do that 650.
Okay.
And Joanne,
Yeah, that's fine.
okay, case, okay, I'm gonna make a motion. Case ID number 2022-478, account number 64364, 935 South Burn Street, Rockport. Addressing Q1 and Q2 values. After presentation by the district and the agents, the owner's agent. Sorry. It is the opinion of the ARB to reduce the value from 663 to 870 to 650,000.
Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. We'll open a hearing on case ID 2022-45, which is the next one on page 5. Account number 65989.
James W. Turner, and Lauren P. Turner, 14215 Mary Jane Lane, Tomball, Texas 77377. This one is 911 A and B South Vernon Street, Rockport 78382. Reason for protest, select Q1 and 2, section 4 blank, section 5. Statement of facts or arguments just says OPD 264. Hearing type selected is blank, and section 7, signed and notarized on 5th day. And we're back to the 225-283 thing.
Yeah.
This looks like a single one. It's 238 this year, 267 sales say 295, and equity says 265, 267.
Yeah.
Okay, case ID number 2022-485, account number 65989, 911 AE South Burn Street, addressing Q1 and Q2 value. After presentation by the district and the owner's agent, the ARB is of the opinion that the value of 267,390 remain the same.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? That closes that hearing. We'll open a hearing on case ID 2022-1844, which I see on page 7. Account number 58766, which is 1114 North Austin Street. Yeah, really.
Really?
Danny E. Miller, 1109 6th Street, Rockport, Texas 78382. 1114 North Austin Street, Rockport 78382. Reasons for protest for Q1 and 2, section 4 is blank. Section 5, equity suggests lower value, OPV 165,000. Hearing type selected is blank, and it was signed and notarized on this day. And look for this equity thing. So it's noticed at 181. And they've got a sales number of 165 based on the 2 things selling per square price per square foot. And an equity value of 183. So that concludes their evidence, but I would point out these maybe flip flop there. The equity value on there actually says it should be 183. Not 181 or whatever it was. The 165 is the sales number. To which I would say there's no adjustments at all. It's just price per square, indicated price per square foot. I don't really need. Okay. Yeah, this one's 181,480. It's in, it's on north, the north is the north part of Austin Street. It's at the end of Austin Street. Okay, it's a 4FB built in 2000. So our comps are gonna be on Laurel Street, Linden Street, Magnolia, Linden. And a median value is 202,356. Equity grid showing 189. Yeah, and we've got some good little houses there to comp it with, Old Rockport. And I don't think there's no kind of adjustments on this thing, it's just a 4FB from 2000. Nothing special at all. So we're like, no Rockport. Right? That's it, pretty simple. Seems fine.
Yeah, just for your, I mean, not, their sales comps aren't really helpful. The
Yeah.
CAD and wood, though, where are they nearby?
Yeah, they're pretty nearby. They're probably not too different in terms of what kind of houses they are. The one that sold for 110. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, and there's nothing being accounted for in terms of differences between the properties. It's just sale price divided by square foot gives you a number. It's such a ballpark method of getting to value. If you get 165 and you're at 180, you're way within the margin.
They were asked if they're due Q11 on this property description, is it correct?
Okay. Well, I will, and the first two, grounds for protest, we have the burden of proof.
So that
They
was-
have to tell us
Okay.
that it's wrong. Our office is the office of record for property descriptions and stuff. So, it's our job to keep accurate record, but if they're incorrect in a way we're not aware of.
They have to
They
tell
gotta
us.
tell us,
Okay,
as far as we know.
I just thought no. So, are we good with the 181, 480?
That's where I'm at.
A case ID number 2022-1844, account number 58766, 1114 North Austin Street. Addressing Q1 and Q2 revenue. After evidence presented by the district and the owner's agent, the ARB is of the opinion that the value of 181,480 remains the same.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. Next one is on page 8. It's also on the 130 docket. We're opening the hearing on case ID 2022-490, account number 65994, which is back on Burn, 31 South Burn Street.
Owner Gator, you can see Home Limited, 1420-215 Mary Dane Lane, Tomball, Texas, 77377. This is 931 South Burn Street, Rockport, 78302. Section 3 is Q1 and 2, section 4 is blank, section 5 equity indicates lower value for subject property, OBD 270, I think.
Yeah.
And then the hearing type is blank, and section 7 signed and notarized by Chris Day. And, it's weird, so it's different. Their sales value 290, and their market value is 267 for equity. But okay, so this one's bigger. Okay, I think this one's different size. You get some different number. This was noticed at 343. So they're requesting 270. 238 last year is 343 this year. Or in the about it. Wow. It's actually this. We didn't do the unit thing right. Okay, and then the sale grids, same comps can be 366, equity grid 360, same. This is a 4MV. Here, so yeah. That other one, it was like 650, right?
The one
Yeah,
time two.
650.
No.
Yeah. 650.
650, we agreed on.
So it's half of 650 is 325. So that would be the same thing we've done on the other one. It's important.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Of what value? This value, 343,
No, 325.
325. Okay, case ID number 2022-490. 65994, 931 South Orange Street, Rockport. Addressing Q1 and Q2. And the district's evidence and the evidence by the owner's agent. These of the excuse me, the ARVs of the agreement that the value be reduced from 343,750 to 325,000.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
Rain stopped.
Yeah. It's like it's what you guys have for lunch.
Mexican food.
Okay, that closes that here, guy. Normally,
good.
heck you up. Well, anyway. Okay, that closes that hearing. The next hearing is, next case is on top of page 9. Open a hearing on case ID 2023-491, account number 65995.
And I had a gentleman, it's over here at Rockport Abstract and Title.
Yeah.
And we ban people from going to work from home. I said, well, whenever you come back, you have nothing better. Right there to the AC blower and. All right, so it's 65995, JWTC Homes Limited, 14215 Mary Jane Lane, Townhall, Texas 77277. Property description is 912 to 932. 78382, reasons for protest, Q1 and 2, section 4 is blank, section 5 says. Property is out of ordinary for neighborhoods due to size of improvements, 12,000 square feet, nothing to compare to even with adjustments. Opinion of value, 1,312,610.
Last Tuesday.
Yeah. Approached value. Section 6 is blank, section 7 signed and notarized by Chris Day. And their sales grid is saying 1.7 million. Just on price per square foot times whatever you got. Okay, so yep, it was a 1.904. There's 6 of these homes. If we do the same thing that was on the last one, the 325 per, it comes out to 1.5 million. 1.95, which is actually over their notice value. The land on here is not broken into all the little pieces.
Yeah.
The other ones could easily be sold off to an individual to become one guy's duplex. That's like the one on Railroad Ave has a ton of owners, and some people own a bunch, and some people only own one. This one's, their land value is, I think, probably what's holding that down, because the rest of it is all. As far as how do you comp this, it's just whatever you get times 6. It's just the different houses. You don't need to find a 12,000 square foot building. But let's see, we have our sales grid showing 1919, we're at 1904. Equity grid is 4 and saying it should be 5. Okay.
Where are these located?
Vern and Cassuth, so south of Market, between Market Street and Cove Harbor. There's like a
South of Parker Street.
yeah, when you head out of town on Old 35 towards Aransas Pass,
Yeah.
on the right hand side, there's like a neighborhood back in.
Yeah.
And that area is just filling out. This is part of it.
$1 million home?
No.
No, these are,
$400,000 homes.
This one is high because it's 6 of them.
Yeah, this is like a
Yeah.
whole, this is 6 duplexes, so it's actually 12 tenants worth of property.
And are they renting or?
Yeah, they're all long-term rentals.
I'm okay with this with this value, I mean, if you do a 5.6 type thing, it's 317.5, which is just a tad lower than what we did on the other one, 325.
Say the number again.
Well,
What the district has.
the district has 1,904,970. That's the district value for all 6 of them.
Oh, okay.
So if I just divided it by 6,
So you're.
that comes at
yeah.
317.5, which is just marginally, a couple thousand. Not even, maybe 6,000 or whatever below what we did on the last one as a single. So that's.
I'm good with the.
Yeah,
Yeah, margin there.
Case ID number, I'll make a motion, case ID number 2022-491, account number 65995, 912 through 932 South Cassuth Street in Rockport, addressing incorrect and appraised value after presentation by the district and the owner's agent. The ARB is of the opinion that the value of $1,904,970 remain the same.
I'll second.
On favor,
Aye.
anybody opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. Next one is on the bottom of page 11. And we're still on the 130 docket.
Okay, so this is 69885.
Hang on, let me open it. I did not have it open.
You're moving too fast.
That's okay, he's on a roll. We're opening a hearing on case ID 2022-1908, count number 69885, which is 1229 Water Street. Okay.
Yeah, yes, it is. Okay, so, yeah, we're aware of it. Wayne R. Nancy A. Nimitz, 4320 Creststone Circle, Broomfield, Colorado, 80023. Property is 1229 North Water Street, Rockport 7832. Reason for protest Q1 and 2, section 4 is blank, section 5. Attached evidence indicates wetland condition of property per Corps of Engineers. Land cannot be developed. In value $2 million. Hearing type selected as blank, section 7, signed and notarized by Chris Day. So this hearing thing was noticed at $3 million. And then 49,000 on top of that. Okay, we got a $1.9 million valuation by doing price per square foot to cover sales on Water Street. And then we got a map. Wetlands determined and mapped by USACE, approximately 15,400 square feet. And it shows Magnolia Street, Callaway Company, Appraisal and Real Estate Services, Corpus. I have to appraise the property, 1229. 23 issues. Fair market value of this place is 2017, a retrospective value. And then a fair value as of June 21. This is an insurance thing. Oh yeah, they want to know how much the house was worth before the hurricane and today. And depending on whether or not the subject carries any stigma or diminished value as a result of construction defects and or repairs caused by them, if any. All right, so the opinion of the value in 17 is $1.5 million. Current value is 2. Rehabilitated properties in the subject neighborhood rarely carry stigma. The current trend to purchase homes that need work in order to rehabilitate them. Once the subject's fully repaired, I don't believe it will carry any stigma or diminished value to the defects or repairs caused by them, if any. And there's a supplemental addendum. This is from the scope of work for an appraisal. All right, so let's go to Wayne Nimitz, Colorado. Mr. Nimitz, the concerns of the unauthorized discharge of fill material into the water of the United States, specifically wetlands adjacent to Lincoln Bay. Project site is located on South Magnolia Street portion of the lot at 1229 Water Street. Corps of Engineers have the authority to regulate certain work. Section 404 regulates discharge of fill material. Based on our February 2015 site visit, we determined that fill material. Oh my God, it's a 7-year-old letter.
Yeah.
2015, yeah.
Okay, so violation of stuff stop dumping stuff in our duck pond, almost to the earth. Okay, great. My wife and I purchased it, ready to build your dream home. This guy wrote a letter, didn't know what I was doing, just building a house, sorry.
I'll beware.
And you guys cleaned it up, so we're gonna leave you alone. Okay, there you go.
But
The last
you're on
letter.
the list.
Yeah, the last letter, we went by and looked at it and we'll clean it up, so we're square. I guess when they were building their house, they got some grief about making a new bed on the place. Cause ducks or something. Can we look at the picto, what are they?
Can you back it up? Yeah.
So I guess the Corps of Engineers pestering them about that getting messy while they're building a house right there. Which just seemed.
A neighbor complaining on
They had ducks.
Yes, I don't know, it's weird.
it.
There's there's one of the guys,
I don't.
no, but the whole area is a wetland.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
this is a neighborhood, it's a wetland, but it is, but the,
yeah, can you go back so we can see more where this?
one of the guys, the engineer from Corpus, the Corps of Engineers office, I think lives in South Rock.
So they have been his.
I would get the feeling that he was like,
Is that the tiller?
Mr. Nosy neighbor, so you'd think that they would be like, or,
So that's what it was before you built it up.
well, there was pretty bad.
Something was very tore down.
This is the same picture that they used. This is what they used in that.
Right,
That's the one they used, had all this stuff there. If you look back at their.
Oh, gee.
okay,
I thought he really didn't have anything to do with it.
and,
This one, that's
I don't
this.
know if, it seems like this other letter that they had in here from, that they had a historical appraisal done, I guess, for insurance reasons. To try and see if they think that the place has been, the value has been damaged by it being repaired from the storm.
Is this a historical home?
No, it's a very new home, but
Very
it
new.
is very much in the running for the best home.
Mhm.
It's crazy ridiculous nice. It's like HGTV touring.
Nice one.
Yeah,
Joanna Gaines is moving.
yeah. Depending on how I feel on a certain day, I would say it's.
You have a series of 5 that are your favorites.
Yeah, you always think like which one is the best
Yeah.
house, and it's very subjective, but this is like, yeah, this one, we don't have. Yeah, you know, we don't have a class that goes high enough for stuff like this.
That terrific pier, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Impressive.
Without almost.
Here's the deeper water. Yeah,
One walk out there, they could be a total.
right.
Better not forget your.
Yeah, you're-
Long way back, ain't it?
There's a,
Take your phone.
It's gorgeous.
yeah.
How long?
1,200 feet, holy
Oh, my
mackerel.
God.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, see, one trip up and down and you're.
That'd have to be wide enough for my golf cart.
I guess right in the middle of the fish cleaning station.
Yeah, looks like it does.
No, that's a rest area.
Yeah. They're gonna beverages stop there.
Yeah. That
That's
is,
cool.
That is nice.
So nice.
So, yeah, for our sale comp, we comped it to the 3 nicest houses that sold.
Mhm.
38, we're going to be, 14, we're going to be, and 1 from the stairs.
That's all good wading property too.
That's good fishing.
That's a party house. Not just fish cleaning.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
a red, like you
I
said.
bet it's not a refrigerator, you're
Take a
right.
nap on the way out to the end of the pier.
Because it has to have lights at the end of the pier.
That is so cool.
So your equity value is what, did we get to all yet?
No, but yeah, the equity value is going, I'm surprised it's not going. Whenever you have the nicest, bigger, best house. Yeah, so it's 3 million.
Mhm.
And it's just a.
That's
pretty
okay,
house.
3 million even.
Margin.
You know, it's property.
And you know, the thing about it, for it to be up that high and not be on Key Allegro or someplace like that.
It's really pretty remarkable, like if you go up there and you look at it even in the public area,
Yeah,
the sidewalk and stuff, you go, oh, this is a neat little sidewalk, and you go and look at it, and it's like made of shell.
Oh.
Placed in a certain order, and everything's got some little touch to it. It's pretty cool.
Okay, case ID number 2022-1908. Account number 69885. Addressing Q1 and Q2. After presentation by the district. And the owner's agent. The ARB is of the opinion that the value,
There were no other, there was nothing else to adjust, is that correct?
nothing else to it, property description is incorrect. But according to the affidavit, it was Q1 and Q2.
Okay.
Yes. It is the opinion of the ARB that the value be reduced from $3,049,190 to $3 million even.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. The last one on this group is on page 14 at the bottom. We're going to open the hearing on case ID 2022-1909. It's on the 3 o'clock docket. Account number 8817703.
Okay, so yeah, this is KTJO, actually. Not all capital. Rental LLC, Acton Street, Houston, Texas, 77055. Property 107 Window Lane, Rockport, Texas, 78382. Reason for protest are Q1 and 2, section 4 is blank, section 5 reads limited 2021 sales in market areas against lower appraised value, OPV 435. Hearing type is blank, section 7, signed and notarized. County today. The hearing.
I need to stop you, I'm lost. We are still the
8.
the 8th, okay,
Yeah, but it's on the 3 o'clock docket.
8 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
703.
There it is, thank you. Oh, one more tomorrow.
So it's not a whole lot of detail on this affidavit commence anyway, it just says 435 because there's limited sales. Oh, they've got their sale comps, they've got 3 on Window Lane. It says it should be 384, 385.
You know, there's a 385 that's down at the end.
Interesting. Okay, interesting. I have to look at that. It's the exact same size, same year.
Well, 84 looks like it's right next to it.
Oh, okay, but are, we'll look at them on picture. And then the equity value is 444. House, 443, 750. Oh, okay, well, that may have something to do with it. There's, the subject was sold in 2021. We don't have the sale price. We didn't provide it, but it sold in 2020 for 396. So I think that's what we're looking at. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so these are the 2020 sales. So these things have been bought and sold since then, and the subject included. The subject was purchased in 2020 and then sold in 2020. I don't know if people are looking at this or something.
Big.
Right. They look pretty consistent as far as how they look. Let's see here. Okay, so we got comps on Cocoa Ridge Road, Donna Lane, and Linda Lane. Oh, nice. There's a 103 Linda. Look at that one. That's probably really good.
It looks like the same house.
How are they even different size?
Well, this must be that new section before you get in.
It looks like the same house.
Yeah, they've got one builder out there that's
Same
building a lot of stuff and just
This
On
one's,
the same
rubber
street.
stamp.
so this one's got, oh, okay, so the one that sold has an upstairs loft, 280 square feet. That's largely the only difference
Oh,
part of A. But yeah, it's the same house. It sold for $525. So, there's other things going on, it's got dock and, and some upstairs and that kind of thing. But, so this one should be 465. Oh, there's land too, 50 grand in land. So the other comps are gonna be on Cocoa Ridge and Donna Lane, these aren't as quite as exact. But their sales were 525 and 465, indicating 526 and 435. Subject, our median is that one, comp 3, a really comparable one, 463. So over our notice value. The equity grid is other ones that are pretty close. Let's see if, oh, there you go. There's an equity to comp 3, 103 in the winning. The equity value on that's 473. So
Comp number 1 is a different color.
yep, so there's a different, slightly different gable up there.
Mhm.
So, yeah, so equity wise, we're good. I think that we're yeah, we're not, things are being sold for 525.
What's the deal with their data? Yeah.
So
They
they're
want
wanting
435.
435.
Mhm.
$10,000. That's weird. That's weird.
And I can't find,
So yeah, they came-
We've got a sales number that makes no adjustments if you use old sales. Stuff. Or it's suggesting less than what they played the purchase.
And they came up with the same value you did.
And then the other one's 440, and so it was like, come on, man, we need 10 grand. Come on.
It was- Yeah,
I don't know.
it's not gonna make them.
What is that 1% in tax language?
It's closer to 200. Looks like 100.
Oh, that's, yeah.
You can see when they came up with that value of 435. Someone's like, you said, oh, just give me 10 grand. Kind of a neat looking house. They're all the same, it just changed the exterior. I'm good with this 443. This is Scott, you're in deep. thought.
yeah, I'm just seeing if I can see anything that. No, I'm fine with the speaking.
Okay,
Case,
443 it is.
case ID number 2022-1909, account number 8817703, 107 Linden Lane, Rockport. Yes, in Q1 and Q2. And the evidence presented by the district and the owner's agent. The ARB is of the opinion that the value of $443,750 remain the same.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay. Knock those off. Became bearing gifts.
I guess. A group of 3,
A what name?
a group of 3 here.
Oh, but you pulling this out of a hidden spot, you have.
They sending them samples as we speak.
So he's pulling them out of a hidden spot.
So we still on the 8th?
Yes, this will be the 8th will be the rest of the day today.
Any idea what time you got it or just?
The very first one, oh, I don't remember what.
Original skin is right 30, but.
Okay, 8:30.
2:30.
8:30?
Yes.
Okay. That's the top one, okay.
Here, yeah.
Didn't we just do something? for them?
Yeah, we do. I know that they have a bunch of other properties. Kind of out in the country and. Okay, and where's the last 1943? Okay, found it. Big one.
Middle. We're getting so good. By next year, we will have lost all these skills.
Oh, it's like riding a bike. 1977.
Never mastered that one.
Okay, here we go. Excellent. Okay, I have my act together.
Hey, boy, where's 1843? What page is that?
It's on page 1843 is on page 3.
All right. I'm not gonna look anymore. It is.
Could it be?
He needs to go.
Okay.
Blow him up, give him. keep him rolling.
He was gonna go take a nap, he said. Okay, we're commencing a series of hearings by affidavit. I'll announce each one of them go into them. This hearing is being recorded and streamed live on YouTube, and we'll verify.
Q1, Q2.
Okay, market value and equity level are under protest. We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing the protest today. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of the protest. Protester has the right to appeal our decision, and appeal information will be provided to the protester with our determination. In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, it is assumed that all written material and evidence has been provided with the affidavits. The ARB members who are considering these protests have not communicated with anyone about the protests and are signing affidavits to that effect. I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F relating to case IDs 2022-1964, 1977, and 1843.
I, Joanne Ferguson, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F related to case ID 2022-1694, 1977, and 1843.
I, Ron Kennedy, solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F related to case ID 2022-1694, 1977, and 1843.
I, Amy Bird, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F. Going case ID numbers 1694, 1977, and 1843.
I am Burke, do solemnly swear or affirm the testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct for 1694, 1977, and 1843.
Okay, we're opening the hearing on case ID 2022-19, I'm sorry, case ID 2022-1694. Count number 17709, which is 609 South Magnolia Street in Rockport.
Okay. There's affidavit, section 1, James R. Jr. and Jennifer R. 902 East Cornwall Street, Rockport, Memphis 7302. Section 2, property 609 South Magnolia Street, Rockport 7302. Reasons for protest are Q1 and 2, section 4 is blank, section 5. reads OPD 355,000. Hearing type is blank. The section 7 signed and notarized in Aransas County by Chris Day. And the hearing file includes
Scott's not here, is that
a
okay?
value of, yeah, 361,200, last year was 342. 361,400, and they're wanting 355, based on their opinion. So there's nothing else, no data. I don't even know what it is. Okay, so it's 342 last year, 351 this year. This is a house, on Magnolia, just off of Market Street. It's contiguously owned by, this person. They own this whole dude, and this is a rental property, so for a long-term renter to rent this house. It's actually a pretty nice house. All told, very, very classic, you know, historical almost home. Been there a long time, but it's in pretty good shape. Okay, so see what we got to comp to. We got other stuff there in South Rock. So yeah, not gonna be a lot of houses like this anymore that aren't terribly run down. And if there are, people aren't selling. So we're gonna comp it to whatever we have that's nearby that actually moved. And it says this thing should sell for 371. You know, by and large, this thing's class measured, given a condition, its effective age is still 1980. Some of it was built in 1990, was added on to it. But whatever goes, as goes the neighborhood, so goes this thing.
Is this a house count number 2?
Yes, yeah, the picture makes it look weird, doesn't it?
It looks
It's
like a
almost fish
motel.
Yes, it's not as wide as it looks. It's,
Okay.
look at that car, it's like stretched out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little fish eye going on.
Okay.
Yeah, we used to have pictures taken with a little digital camera, and now everybody, we just use the camera on a tablet. And it looks a little better because it doesn't work as much, but. So then the equity grid, the number is 387,252. Yeah, no, I think this house is classed correctly and everything, so it's 371.
That's one up.
Yeah.
1920 is the original one. It looks good.
Yeah.
361, right? What did you say, 37? Did I get
No, that was the equity comp.
Oh,
The
okay.
equity,
361.
361. Okay, case ID number 2022-1694, account number 17709, 609 South Magnolia Street, Rockport, addressing Q1 and Q2. It is the opinion of the ARB after presentation of evidence by the district and owner's agent that the value remained the same at 361,200.
1 second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Can you take a break?
Anybody opposed? Taking a break?
No.
Okay.
I need to go stand up.
Yeah, and that's fine. We'll take, 4.62.
Very detailed.
And you've got that marked down on your thing, total for Gosselin.
I pat my toe. And I have
3 times?
cadence. No, cadence.
Okay.
Years of practice.
Next one on page 4.
Where'd you guys go to lunch?
Me, I went home.
Oh, you went home. And that.
It's expensive eating out.
Good.
It is.
Whenever we got, my kids and I all had COVID. and, get stuff delivered to the house. And, it's crazy, there's so many surcharges, it's just like one after another, you know. I'm used to, you call the pizza place, you order a thing, you show up, you get maybe give the guy a tip. But now there's like, sometimes there's different prices for stuff to begin with. And then they charge you the sales tax and stuff. And then there's a delivery fee. And then there's a tip to the driver. And then there's a fuel price. And then there's all these other stuff. It's like, $28 of food just became $55. Crazy. Yep. Whew. Yeah, so my middle daughter was allergic to wheat.
Wheat.
Yeah, she still has a bunch of allergies, but she's outgrown that one.
You have 3 daughters?
So but she's still allergic to milk and eggs.
Yeah, that's great.
But wheat is so much more invasive.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, if you, there's a lot of stuff that has wheat in it that doesn't have milk and eggs, so if you had one of the 3, that's probably the handiest one of the 3.
Yeah.
You know, just the ability to have, you know, sandwiches. But, I took her to Panjo's, she never been to Panjo's, we just got a piece of no cheese on it, and, we went in there, we hadn't been there as a group, basically ever. But the weird thing is, I was surprised at how cheap it was. Because I'm used to thinking that Pando's is the one that costs more.
It used to.
But their prices don't change that quickly. They're not constantly monkeying with their menu. And so I was like, man, I think this is, if I don't go and pick it up from Domino's, I have it delivered, it's actually cheaper to go to Pando's.
You know,
Like, how's it better and it's cheaper? What?
they always running these ads for Domino's. 2 pizzas for $10.
Right.
Every time I order a pizza, it's always $35.
Yeah.
Or more.
I know. That's
Where's
what I was saying. All these surcharges on these little.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding.
Once?
You go to Pando's and it's like. You know,
We're gonna have to do
for
that.
like 14 or
But in the
$15.
meantime, we have to get out the house.
Got more sauce on it.
And Domino's will only deliver to the front of Holiday Beach.
Oh, really?
Oh, you have to meet them up there, yeah.
Wait, they won't deliver like to Bel Air?
No,
Why not?
you gotta meet them at the, by the post box, post office box.
It used to be up in 7-Eleven.
Oh, really?
Yeah, years ago.
Wow.
That's amazing.
What?
You come all that way.
And it has to be before dark.
Well, I can't, I don't blame them on that. We've got a lot of kids that are doing it.
Before dark. So we don't eat a lot of
Or
pizza.
we're cruising the mean streets of Holiday Beach.
I know. It's a rough area, let me tell
But
you.
you find that everyone has a name associated
Yeah.
with it.
Shorts.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, I heard it didn't have a good reputation a while back there, so. And the water was not good.
That.
It was
Maybe,
such-
you know what, maybe it's not even the property owner's side. Maybe it's like their driver.
Yeah, maybe.
It's here for 30 minutes.
Yeah, I got lost.
Oh, I'm only on Holiday Beach.
I couldn't
I
find
don't
it.
have any cell service out there.
And there aren't any lights on the street, so I couldn't see where I
Oh,
was.
don't go.
We tried to get some street lights on Ralph Lake Road.
Mm-mm.
Crazy. I remember when I lived on.
So the cost? Or just the people approving?
Oh, no, we couldn't get anybody, well,
Oh, the
the
cost of
county wouldn't,
national.
the county wouldn't approve it. There was one street light on one of, yeah, right, this was. a good one. Right, on the corner of Pintail and Ralph Lake, Coconut Cove Road. The people that lived there, their name was Adams, he was a boat captain or something out of Aransas.
Huh? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
He had a street light and he paid for it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And in the hurricane, I think it just, the bulb blew out or something like that. So we were trying to get it fixed. And the guy came out with a shotgun and it just like, oh my God. Well, he built a new house to replace the one that got torn up by the hurricane, right? And he said it was shining in his, it would shine in his bedroom. right?
Bedroom, yeah.
Well, first off, there is no bedroom on that side of the house. And secondly, they've got these shields and stuff like that that they can put on streetlights.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just, it was nuts. But
There was I don't know, this is a weird fragment of the news. I don't even know where I heard this story. But there was somebody who was in Galveston or Houston, they worked at NASA. And they had the same thing. Somebody at the end of a cul-de-sac had a light on a driveway.
Yeah.
Pointing in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Super bright. And they asked to do something about it, like illuminating my bedroom. They wouldn't do anything about it. So he built a little laser that pointed at the photo sensor to tell it when it's daytime. So that just, you know, a little off button to turn the neighbor's light off. It's like pretty smart. What's going into your property? It's light, just like mine, you know?
yeah.
You know, that, we had some lights all around the house, and evidently, the way the builder had the light shining, it was in the neighbor across the street, so. So I said, that yours, and, they came over and asked if we could adjust the light, and of course we did, you know. Cause it's so bright, it's LED lights.
Yeah.
So anyway, we were nice about it, but not everybody's as nice as we are.
Oh, yeah. We got somebody across Salt Lake. And it's a rental. And the guy has these lights, he's got lights in the water and he's got
Yeah.
lights on the dock. And when nobody's there, right?
Mhm.
It's just like, you know. Well,
I know.
it's just, and it annoys my neighbor more than my wife
If the
and I.
underwater lights are not on, water pools will be.
Yeah.
If the lights are on, they won't.
Yeah, the ones in the water,
But the ones in the water aren't so bad.
Yeah,
It's
it's the ones on top of the dock.
visual pattern off the ones in the water, so you leave them on all the time.
Yeah.
At the end of the pier, the place I used to live, our neighbors had a light, and we did a water, in water. Light. And trout would go up and certain times of year at about 9:30 to 10:30, 11 at night, they would just pass through like clockwork, and stop by and because little things, little bugs and stuff.
Yeah.
They just eat that light and then leave.
Hmm.
Pretty crazy, but
That's
but the ones up on the pier, those.
Yeah, it's very invasive.
I was gonna ask if anybody wanted any raccoons, like.
No, we
or
caught them.
deliver them.
No, I've got possums, so.
There's a lady who found a pet raccoon.
I deliver them out to the roadside park. You gotta go across the water.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
because they
wife.
come back.
Yes.
They do,
Cats do.
yes. Oh, I don't have. That's what happened to my neighbor.
Okay, let's commence the hearing on case ID 2022-1977. It's on page 4. You guys probably researched that while I was outside. It's account number 20876, which is 33 Bel Air Drive in Holiday Beach.
Okay, so owner is Brett E and Amy L. Taylor of 33 Bel Air, Rockport, 578382. Holiday Beach, Bel Air, lot 33. Reasons for protest are Q1 and 2, section 4 blank. Section 5, limited sale in market area, suggest reduction in value per subject of 557. Section 6 is blank, section 7, signed and notarized by Chris Day. We've got proposed value of $338,000 based on some sales. Dollars per square foot. And then the equity value is 562. They're asking for 557. Why did you notice that? You notice at 573. 338 is a little out of whack. Close. Okay, well, okay, this one was noticed at 573, but there was a giant cap loss, so it was assessed at 440. This thing is a waterfront 1,600 square feet. Wow, that's 1,600 square feet, this thing must be way up in here.
It is. Across the street from a couple of houses in
Very low. Okay, so look at the sales. So do we have sales in here? Bel Air, sailfish, kingfish. And the median value is 612 there. Can we guess there's gonna be a big value difference in land for some of those? There it is. So the first one is 24 Bel Air. It's 4 FB plus, it's small compared to the subject. And it sold for 427. Indicating a value of 542 for the subject. Notice at 573. You got the comps. Sailfish Canal. 617. Another Sailfish Canal, 350, 360. And Kingfish Canal, 482. Medians at being 612. Okay, and then the equity grid is 574. Okay, so what is the so that, okay, so one of their sales is in 2026. So we need to be in our date window for looking at. The other one, the 300,000, is because that was the lot. They didn't build the house yet. So they bought the lot for 300 and put the 2,400 square foot house.
Which one are you talking about?
In their comps, they had
Oh,
two
okay.
sale comps, and there was, their argument is that there's limited sales in the area, so,
Mhm.
you know, it should be lower, which doesn't really follow, but it's not true, there's sales in the area, but I just wanted to go look, because I was like, oh, I remember their comps were on Bel Air, did they use comps that we could use, you know? But one of them is an indication of land value of 300,000. We have the land. 263. So that would indicate a value of 610 for the subject based on that scale. So. Oh, and our median for sales is 610, 612. Okay. Yeah. Sales probably 600,000.
I can get excited about changing this one. And people just don't like change. It's
Well, and people are getting left over, though, everybody who paid O'Connor for representation, they either get a settlement or a board order, they don't withdraw anything. So they are like, you know, top line all of these, which.
But why pay the, I mean, it's homesteaded and over 65 as well, and.
They don't pay for this. O'Connor will get paid based on a
Only
percentage
what
of
they
what they take.
What's decreased.
Yeah.
So if you decrease it $200, O'Connor gets 35% of that.
That's what my letter said.
Yeah.
But you really want your property, if you're homesteaded,
Oh, that's.
So you want it to go up.
you need it to go up, even if you're gonna sell it, and go somewhere else.
I don't think people are aware.
No.
They don't understand the homestead 65 exemption. They really don't.
Well, it's like the ones that come through for 20,000, their house is things. When you're sitting there.
I don't see
But
any-
it's $1 million house.
No, I think this is a little bit.
This is a nice house.
Very nice.
The same builder built my daughter.
For there.
He took it over there.
Okay, case ID number 2022-1977, account number 20876, 33 Bel Air Drive, Rockland, Texas. Addressing Q1 and Q2. It's the opinion of the ARB after hearing evidence presented by the district and the owner's agent that the value of $573,900 remain the same.
I'll second. You're all in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay. Last one on this batch is on page 3. Opening a hearing on case ID 2022-1843, account number 26863. It's 326 East Fifth Street in Rockport.
Okay, so this is owner, section 1 is Michael W. Sales, 326 East Fifth Street, Rockport, Texas, 78382. Property description is Manning, block 107, lot 8. Reasons for protest are Q1 and 2, section 4 is blank. Section 5 reads sales of similar properties in market areas suggest lower appraised value for subject. Opinion value 270. The hearing type is blank, section 7 signed and notarized in Aransas County by Chris Day. And let's see, there's said the sales and the subject suggests a lower value. See what they got. Their sales grid says it should be 140,000. It was $21, but
Where is
this,
104?
yeah. I don't think there's a lot of thought.
No, I think so.
Whatever. Okay, so then the equity data says 136. They're asking for a number that's higher than most of those
Yeah.
by over $100,000. Because it's a bad result.
Yeah.
Okay, so this thing was noticed at 289-370, it's a house on East Fifth Street. I'm kind of trying to figure out where it's at. Oh, okay. It's a
35.
weird layout for the street. So if we look, this is that's old 35 and this is Church Street. You know, you get off on Church Street, there's a little bend, little double bend. This is just a little negative Fifth Street. Juts across. So, yeah, little tiny piece of it. This is really the farthest south part of south. And it's just a house.
Is that noise I'm hearing?
Oh, it's something out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you turn the parcels on? I just want to see real quick. It's a weird area.
Yeah.
That's a restaurant right there on the corner.
What restaurant?
Mexican.
The original Vallarta.
There's something like that.
Right down
Automotive shop right across the street.
There's a little taco place there.
Oh,
They
yeah.
have that in the
Yeah.
urban.
So
Gotcha.
Okay, okay. Oh, I thought
it kind of shows Young Street going through those, but where's the access to these other properties in back of it?
There is none.
There isn't.
Oh, there isn't? Okay.
So how did they get there?
No,
There's nothing on them.
Hold on.
maybe
Is
nobody,
there a street in between?
No.
there could be.
Or no.
This is squishy, you need boots to walk around. I mean, not right now.
That would be nice. Yeah, but someday when land gets.
We said Young Street runs right through them.
Well,
Oh, no, it's not like that. This is either right here or back out a little bit and see what
This
is.
is.
That's Young.
Oh, okay.
okay, so there is access from Young Street.
If you, yeah.
I believe.
If you build it.
Potential.
If you build it. Okay, all right,
And pool, you know,
moving right along.
it's this little house.
You said that
There's, you know,
there's multi. Right
Little
there.
cottages.
Cottages.
Okay.
I see.
Okay.
They're expensive.
All right, let's go here. That's one.
All right, so the 4 FB plus in South. So it's comps to 4 FB pluses in South Rockport. Giving a value of 295, 344, and they're all pretty close. It's 250, a 325, and 295s. That's what you want to see. And then the equity grid says 287 and change. It was noticed at 289, but that is a lower number. 287, 100. Back at everything.
Wow. Interesting.
Mhm.
What the 287 one?
Yeah, 287. Scott, okay. Case ID number 2022-1843, account number 26863, 326 East Fifth Street, Rockport, addressing Q1 and Q2. It's the opinion of the ARB after reviewing evidence from the district and the owner's agent that the value be reduced from 289,370 to 287,100.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
Next.
That's it for the moment. I don't know if she ran out of affidavit.
Yeah,
Well, I
she
think
wouldn't
she has
do
another
that.
stack. I think she has another stack.
I did see him bringing a wheelbarrow.
Uh-oh.
Is that the copy machine I'm
The
hearing?
printer, I think.
Is that what y'all are hearing?
I think so.
I'm sorry, I'm just real
So
sensitive.
did you? It doesn't seem to be coming from that way, but mine is. I'm hearing it.
Your hearing is also?
Yeah, but it seems like it's coming from.
I should have been attention on.
Maybe that's what it is.
Where did you
Case,
go?
case it is. Tom and I went to,
Never heard of payback.
Printing out something really clever.
Walmart.
Oh, yeah.
Could feel, yeah, whatever.
And you tell me to take a break or whatever. Do so.
Okay.
We
We
tried.
just did, we
There's
just.
one.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
get the phone.
Thank you.
Okay, I don't know to ask.
Yeah. Yeah, no. The one there. They come in Tuesday, we go like 4:30 when it's happy hour. Oh my gosh, but you know, you have the cute little one, and then you have the big one. Which is basically really. But it's huge. That and a taco will do. And it's right across the street from where I live, so.
So the good thing is that.
It's a good thing.
So you can walk on.
So I can walk home, and, yeah, I have two, or I didn't eat enough tacos or whatever.
Page 1, page 11, page 12.
All right.
Edwin Hong.
All right, so we're commencing a series of hearings by affidavit. I'll announce each one as we go into them.
Page 1. Top of the page.
This hearing's being recorded. And first Q1, Q2.
Yes, it is Q1, Q2.
And
If you want to stay, then you have 65.
we are the appraisal review board that will be hearing the protests today. We do not work for the appraisal. Board. We are appointed to perform an independent review of the protests. Protester has the right to appeal our decision, and appeal information will be provided to the protester with our determination. In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, it is assumed that all written material and evidence has been provided with the affidavit. The ARB members that are considering the protests have not communicated with anyone about the protests and are signing affidavits to that effect. I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.667 as it relates to case IDs 2022-1353, 1798, and 510.
I, Joanne Ferguson, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66 related to case 2022-1353, 1798, and 510.
I, Ron McCann, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66 F related to case ID 2022-1353, 1798, and 510.
I, Peggy Burge, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66 F regarding case IDs 1353, 1798, and 510.
I, Aaron Burke, do solemnly swear affirm the testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board of the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct. It's 1353, 1798, and 510.
Okay, we're opening the hearing on case ID 2022-1353. Account number 31652. 715 Waterwood in Rockport.
Okay, so this is owned by Edwin S. Pond, 715 Waterwood, Rockport, Texas, 722. Property is described as Rockport Country Club number 2, block 27, lot 3. Reasons for protests, Q1 section 4 is described in 3 pages or images. The statement of facts or arguments reads OPV $441,032. Hearing type is blank, section 7, signed and notarized in Aransas County, Oakland State. And then there are sales comp being done here with 132 St. Andrews and 479 Augusta. And one saying it should be 365 and the other saying it should be 560. And we've got some adjustments there. And so we average the two and we get 441. That's where the 441 comes from. And there's a map showing hurdles. They're both in the country club. One's on St. Andrews. If you're not familiar, St. Andrews is they got their own little type of house on that street with the white tile roofs. All matchy. Okay, so this is 31652. Last year it was 460. This year it was noted at 543. It was offered a settlement at 511. So their assessed value is 499 because it is homestead over 65. And we've got sales on Waterwood Champions in St. Andrews. Waterwood is their neighbor. This guy across the street. It's a great comp. That's great. This is basically the same place. The 5 MB plus across the street. The house just sold. It is 1,000 square feet, almost 1,500 square feet, smaller than the subject. It has half as much land sold before. So indicate the value for the subject at 530, which is less than the notice value, by the way, of 543. But that's just one sale. So for the rest of the area, you got Champions Drive and St. Andrews coming in at 508 and 515. So it's saying, yeah, this is probably a little high. More than 5% high, but it is high. And then on equity, that's where the 511 number comes from. It's 511, 144.
Yep. 511, 144. 511, 100.
100, yeah.
Okay. Case ID number 2022-1353, account number 31652, 715 Waterwood, Rockport, addressing Q1 and Q2. It is the opinion of the ARB after hearing evidence presented by the district and the owner's agent that the value be reduced from 543,780 to 511,100.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. We'll open the hearing on case ID 2022-1798, account number 66250, 129 Sunrise Drive.
Owner is Simon D. Gow, 15807 Barrow Cove Drive, Cypress, Texas, 77429, 8113. Section 2, properties 129 Sunrise Drive, Rockport 73-2, reasons for protest are Q1 and 2, section 4 is blank, section 5, it's an OPV 120,000. Section 6 is blank, section 7, it's signed and notarized by Chris Day. Includes their, I think it's worth 120. Okay, so this property was noticed at 126,620 in a vacant waterfront parcel in Sunset Bay. And let's look at our sales bid. So we had sales on Sunrise Drive. The first one is the subject. Sale price 110 last year, February. So they bought it for 238 a foot. Subject. And then the next one is Dockside Drive. It's 357 a foot. It's the same day front. 274 and 289. So let's see. Yeah. So there you go. We're at 273. So it looks like this was the low purchase for the year. These comps. And so the median value ends up being 135. It was noticed at 126. And the value is they're all on what is that? 119,000 an acre. They think it's worth 120.
So 188.
On the bay, Coconut Bay.
Fort Bay is.
Okay, 126, 620.
Yes, ma'am.
Case ID number 2022-1798, account number 66250. Addressing Q1, Q2. According to the affidavit, after evidence was presented by the district and the office agent, the ARB was of the opinion that the value remains same at 126,620.
One second.
In favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay, that closes that hearing. Last hearing in this batch is the hearing on 2022-510, count number 8822448. 6097, Route 1781.
Okay, so yeah, this is owned by the Halili Raz Truck, care of Abdullah Halili. PO Box 8448, Backward. Bakeland, Texas, 77518.
It used to be, I believe.
Yeah. That's it, Harris. The property description is 6097, Route 1781, Rockport 7302, reasons for protest. Q1 and 2, section 4 is blank, section 5 reads OPV 769,500. That's specific. Section 6 is blank, section 7, sign and notarized by Chris Day, and there's no nothing else. I don't know where the 769,500 comes from. Just good number. No, it seems specific.
Mm.
The word opinion.
Yep, yes. And so the property is noticed at 847-220. It is vacant land on the waterfront of Coconut Bay by the bypass. The bridge, the bridge. Here where the old pier used to be. We look at the picture. This is the yeah. So it's weird how it's like cut up funny, like there's this awkward little triangle and there's this thing.
Can you get in through that?
Oh, yeah, this place is crazy high. It's like.
Could you go all over?
The blue line probably needs to shift down to the right and down a little bit.
But yeah, they actually did cut it in this weird radial type of thing. But that,
So that's the pier.
once upon a time.
Where the old bridge used to be.
Once upon a time, there was supposed to be a super cool hug the coast highway that came through here. And it was gonna like poke out over the water a little bit right here and then back. go over here, it's gonna be amazing, it never happened. So there's this weird easement here. So that I think they're probably cutting out that part of it or something.
Which,
The people who own this also have, they do, like, commercial and industrial stuff, so. I don't know what the angle is here, because the best thing to do with this is to put a nice home on it. Matter of fact, this is where James Power wants to live. There's a historical marker right here.
who's James Powell?
He's the guy who settled this part of Texas. He's yeah, this was Refugio County because the whole place was filled with refugees from Ireland. Yeah, this guy, James Power, met Sam Houston in a bar in New Orleans. And he was like, hey, if you go to Mexico, which is still where that area, if you go to, it's still Spain. If you go there, they'll make you an impresario if you develop. They'll give you a bunch of land, you just have to do stuff with it. So he went and did. And so he actually had all of Aransas County, Refugio County, like a huge swath of land. And it was his through Spain, Mexico, the Republic of Texas, Texas statehood. It was his the whole way, and the people he brought in were Irish immigrants that came to that area, so Aransas County came later, but this was gonna be the county seat, it was gonna be Aransas City, it was like somewhere around Fulton.
So that says you're heading south on 35.
Yeah, this is Holly Beach. Is up
That's
here.
how, okay.
Yeah, so
so
this is
that's
right over the
where-
bridge, it's this thing, and this is, like I said, super high up.
Yeah.
Really cool to see from the water.
Mhm.
It
But yeah,
looks like a compound.
Oh, that's good. Oh,
So the
God,
best-
that's good. Thanks.
Yeah, the
I
best
see
thing to
what
do
you
with
did.
all is to put
Go to the launch and.
a house or a couple nice houses or something.
The compound on it.
Yeah, these are really excellent tracts.
And the family still owns all of that, or they don't?
No, it's owned by something called Halili Raj Trust. And, I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do with it. It's not like they're gonna put a harbor or something over there.
And there's the sun.
He's zooming in on the rock for a second.
Fulton.
Thank you.
Now we know where we are. Fulton, welcome to Fulton, home of that wind.
Yeah.
But that Nugent is my mother-in-law.
Okay.
So the first sale comp is. Okay, so guess where our value came from? We're going to comps that say it should be worth more than, but that's what we do. So that's what it's got. And 850 would be honestly, it's undeveloped, but that's.
What's that, a couple of acres?
7.2.
Wow, it is. You could do a whole housing development.
And when I say it's high, it's like
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, yeah, people buy it, it's.
Now I know what's there. 847, 220.
I believe that's what that's.
Yeah, I don't see,
Case ID number 2022-510, account number 88224448. 6097 Loop 1781 Rockwood. Addressing Q1 and Q2. The ARB's opinion. After seeing evidence presented by the district and the owner's agent, that the value remained the same, $847,220.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Here, okay. What's the guy hearing?
I think that only leaves a O'Connor affidavit hearings. In this year, in the stack. I'm trying correctly, it's 8, but it's still are out.
I have 11 on my monitor right here, but there are
There's 11 remaining.
five has waivers sent, but there's 11 in this.
Oh,
Oh, 3 or 8 in one record.
how many weeks do we have? So there was 28 this morning, we did 6 this morning, and then we just did 14.
We're doing good. Okay.
Yeah, I actually lived,
All I have for today.
Oh, darn.
So, but I will see you again Monday morning. It's looks like a pretty full day, just depends on who shows, who doesn't. And then there's that one single member hearing on the 8:30 docket.
Scheduled to be through around Thursday.
Yes,
Cool.
yes,
Finish, you said by Thursday?
at the end of Thursday. There's always gonna be.
We'll stay late if we need to.
Well, that's not a.
There's always gonna be stragglers, and then there's the next quarterly meeting, which we should have. Let's see, when is the end of the end of the quarter? End of September? Okay. So
Yes.
we're gonna, yeah, long after.
So
Anyone
I did
take
see
it?
a number of chief appraiser motions and stuff like that to deal with.
Next week,
Yeah, probably the latter part of the week.
right, really, I don't have any chief appraiser motions, it's a couple of joint motions, which we just report on. And then supplements, any ones that I have outstanding, just those taken care of. And minutes to be approved. Well, it is exciting. Next week. Our last full day.
Then what will we do?
Enjoy your times.
Work.
hey, next week is the last meeting.
Regular,
Yeah, we
we've
don't-
got everybody scheduled. But as I said, we'll probably have some people call next week and want to reschedule and yeah, so we'll probably maybe need to do a day somewhere in September or something where we can catch up.
See y'all Monday.
All right,
Yes, we are.
have a good weekend.
I had to stick around and sign papers from the house.
Oh, sorry. That's why they pay you the big bucks.
That's right.
Can't figure out what the big bucks are, but.
You, well, 4 or 5 more depending on that, but those can be done.
We have to adjourn. I move that we adjourn.
I second.
Anybody opposed?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
I didn't know what.
Okay. Peggy ran back in and said, "What are you doing?" Okay.